Don't mind me at all. I'm just doing some last minute setup. Hi, everyone. Hi, thank you so much for your beans. Did you guys miss me? Hi. Let me catch up with the messages. Thank you for the updated autopsy report. We're trying to harm Kaido, why? Also, hi Spidoinky, you're purple. Was your name always purple? I feel like it was more pink until recently. It was weird, I had a fever dream. There was a horse you. Oh. What kind of horse? It was? It was purple or was it pink until recently? It's a long story. Oh, okay. You want to tell it? It was crazy. There was a sexy fox tar man hijacking your stream. Oh, that's me. That's all in a nice little AU pocket, alternate universe. That's all happening in real time, but you're back here with me in the current timeline. He called me and Zuchi good boys, and I tasted the rainbow, because you are good boys. You two are such good boys. Another stream, many purple names got confused, so I changed to Meh. Oh, I love that though. It's a nice color. It's you colored, I think. I guess you're a bit more pinkish, but I like this shade of purple. It's a little different than the default Twitch purple. Let me catch up on messages, by the way. Kaido, thank you so much for claiming the first. No, Meta claimed the first. There was one right above that, a minute before. Also, hi Petra. Hi Rolling. Ducci. No. His son called me a good boy with this small form. The corruption arc form that I take is basically like if you just overcharge a battery, you know? It's just like a little bit too strong, but it's still me. Despite everything, it's still me. Also, thank you for the yaoi. You say small form, but in my head, this is sun. Wait for it. I'm Kinta's color. It does. So when you change it, it changes it on your message, but it takes like a second message. Oh god. Overcharging a battery to have my own fox tar. It was that rock that I ate. It was that funky little crystal that totally didn't come from someone's not to be named horn. It didn't have any flavor. I'm so sad. It looks like it should be, you know, blue raspberry flavored. It's not. Guys, if you change if you change what color your names are, I'm not gonna recognize you. I got shitty eyesight, so I rely on color to see who's typing. So when you guys change your name colors, I won't recognize you. Who are you anymore? Objection, I never stole your heart. I borrowed it for a moment. Here you go. And back to normal. I'm a middle-aged white guy. You know we fear change. Are we opposites? I can't see color well. It's alright, Star. They're just messing with their name colors. I do have a setting on to increase color contrast. So some colors might not be exact to how you think it might come up. You can see in the chat box that it is changing colors here. So that's probably more accurate to what you guys have set as opposed to what I'm looking at in the actual chat box, in the chat log. Otherwise I can't see your names. Anyway, I didn't put a timer on for this. I did, actually. Test command? Yeah, there we go. Gonna alert because I got some errands. Absolutely, Star. Thank you so much for coming in. You take care of what you need to do. let's see. It's been a hot second since I've used this setup, so I'm just making sure everything's working before we get into the case. That a Chief noises and yips. Hi, Chief. PC repair shop, away! Anyway, everything should be in working order. Get all your papers in order. Gotta, you know, file my, my reports, all those documents on my desk. Oops. Making sure everything is there. I think I know where we're gonna take our dinner break. Gotta update the autopsy report, you're right! I do have our new commands. If you see the message that I had just sent there, which I should pick something that stands out a bit more for the text, so let me do that right now. Marvel dropped the trailer for their continuation of 1990s X-Men cartoon. X-Men 97, a direct sequel to the series finale in 1997. Oh, I think I saw something about that. I saw someone reacting to it, I think. But that's exciting for people who like that. Send a streamer. So if I use like an emoji, will that come up? Did that work? Did that actually? Oh, cool. Okay. I've been here so long, I may or not be magically locked in. That's okay. I'll take good care of you. Like a Tamagotchi. I'll water you and play with you and make sure you don't drown in your own little pixelated poops. I'm always locked in. Beamy Peaches, thank you so much for coming by to chill. Is that accurate? Oh, it's like one off. That's okay. Will you feed me? How about this bag of chips? What a saint this small fox boy is. Prince, I hate that message. Chat helps. Help send food. What are you talking about? Don't start off by saying, to are you gonna feed us? I'm doing my best. I'm not a pet owner. My familiars don't need to eat. We just eat if we want to. It unlocks something in my brain. Anyway, are you guys excited for today's case? I'm gonna get started soon. Let me set things up here. Oh, it's dark. Blah, hi. Thank you so much for your first. Best game starts today. I thought about it, right? Because this is my second go around of this game series, but it's been a long time since I've played or even seen anything about these cases. So getting refreshed on like the details on the case, like just looking at the pictures and stuff, this game overall is so interesting because it's so self-contained, I guess. It's like a nice little love letter to the fans of the first two games, saying, hey, here's another one. Here's a little reference to this one in this case. And it kind of wraps it all together while still introducing new characters, new settings, and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's one big case. When I played through the case last week, I was like, oh man, I didn't realize the first time around how this was gonna go. It's so nice. And we're gonna see that come together. So I hope you guys have your water, your coffee. Maybe he didn't plan it all to come together. He didn't plan for this? Gosh. Alright, but let's see. Let's turn this on. A little loud. Back. Continue. I'm gonna go to screen. For this game, but how it brings all the setup stuff from the others. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Each was written to assume to be the last. You never know if, like, the popularity just doesn't make it. No need to plan for it to continue, and yet it does. It takes, like, all these nice little loose ends and puts them together. And I think if you only played the first 3 Ace Attorney games and never played the rest of them, that's perfectly okay. Like, that's a good place to have it, you know? But it has to be the first 3 games. But obviously, I'm in love with the entire series, so we're gonna keep going after that. And we're gonna continue with... Oops. Oh, mine. Game... Are you guys ready? Time is 1 a.m. Detective, we made it! Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Let's see that jewel. Where'd it go? Ah! We've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen. I'm obsessed with these remastered art pieces. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask to mask. Salutations. Get Phantom Thieved, idiot. I love Phantom Thieves. I love this so much. There he goes. I had a lozenge in my mouth. I gotta save the half for later. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? How long between the last game and this one, then? Because we started... The first game started in 2016... Probably 2017 to 18 for game 2. And then this would be 2018-19 then. Pearl, you haven't changed a bit. Sprite artist, phew. It's only a 2 to 3 year span. Because the first game ended December of 2016, I believe. Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Rain Village, isn't that... That's right, that's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us a special VIP entry, some special VIP entry passes. Meanwhile, it's always sunny in Hokkaido. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This is the context for anyone who, you know, is starting this game for some reason, or it's just been a while since you last played. This young lady here is Maya Fei, younger sister of Mia Fei, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. Okay, so it's only 2018 right now. I missed the date. When did we start? What did the day say it started in? I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death. Ever since then, I've been the one who's keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just the cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl's Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. We all miss you, my queen. I still don't know if I should be reading as Kurain, because I am seeing as that, but it makes more sense if I read it as Kurain Village. I'm aware. But unless I see something that says otherwise, that that's how it's supposed to be pronounced, I'm just gonna call it Kurain. Kurain. Kurain? It just sounds a bit off. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous to pronounce Kansas, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Nick, how long are you gonna make us how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Here's your exhibit poster added to the court record. Okay, so it's October. So it's the end of 2018 then. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. I am cute, thank you. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. A family heirloom? Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibit is exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. Wanna see. We got a cushion. What's with that big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I bet it would really take your breath away. Hello, Chad. Did you get a good Valentine's? No. Well, here, I'll give you a hug for free. Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Ah, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Kurain Village! Yeah, look at that. But somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house! It even says Fey Manor on it! Yikes, you're right! I don't want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. might get mad. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. That murder case that happened in Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean sacred folding screen. Sacred writings folding screen.
So secret, then why is it the most prominent thing in this exhibit? Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I must have missed that in one of the cases. Or I just don't remember what number it originally had. There's a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So, all it takes is it to be a treasurer's age? Wonder nobody likes museums. This is the room where Maya was first accused of murder. And here's we have the screen used to frame Maya the second time. And here... Tell me the ways, please, please, please!
Yeah, we have places to go, though. We can't just sit there and read them all.
The Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement and warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Brr.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Eh! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster?
Good evening.
It's good to see you again. You. I know you.
Nice to see you too again, little miss. Oh, hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Oh, that's right. Maya doesn't know who she is, right? Oh my god. Adrian in her second outfit, let's go!
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. She's also out of jail. Yeah, Maya was in the closet the entire time during that case.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Hi, Adrian.
Really has been a long time, hasn't Mr. Wright?
I would say it's probably been less than a year then. I realize how much she looks like Riza in her second outfit. It's the hair. It's the hair. I guess the black top really helps with that too. We have her in her court record now. Look at that. Adrian Andrews, 24. How old are we now? 26. Okay, so it's been about 3 years. Huh, me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young, but skilled, lawyer. The top this does things to my spinal cord. I love like a... what would I call it? Like fitted turtleneck, no sleeve. It's really fun to draw, though. Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened okay, so it was only 7 months ago. So less than a year. Pearl is a biter. She's gonna punch you in the ankles. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case?
Not really.
I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and I started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us...
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Nick, I was almost murdered, remember, silly? Pearl is slightly more behaved. Many. like a mini. Phew, that's a relief. I love that. And we're gonna see that throughout the game, where it's like, yeah, here's a character we met in a previous game, and she's doing better for herself. I really am impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating the 200th anniversary this year. The work on display in the main exhibition hall is worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums!
Yes, I did! That's really wonderful!
This basement warehouse is really pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all highly trained as well.
Sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? Something I see here in the corner.
Look! A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference?
You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! Can I get an exclamation point step ladder in chat? Nice slide. Wrong one. Step led. Oh, it did not work? Wait, why isn't it working? That's not right.
None of them are working. That's not good.
Connect! Connect! Please! Connect! Oh, it crashed. Tits crashed.
That's cool. I love that. I love that for us.
It's really struggling. Hold. Hold! I can just close it. Close program. Close program! Wait, can we get an exclamation point step ladder to test this? I didn't have a chance to do this yesterday, but son, here's a Valentine's poem. Roses are red. Roses are moi. Violets are moi. You missed. Oh my god, son. Moi, moi, moi. Something happened there. That's just fine. That was just a very bad throw. That's okay. Whoa. Invisible ladder. You guys want to see Burr? Looks like a big part of a signboard. All I can read on it is the Burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. What is the burr? Maya, what are you talking? She's hungry. It is lunchtime and we went to a museum. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Hamburger, spaghetti. Is there another food she's obsessed with the original Japanese? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. It has to be food, I assume, but it could be anything. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. I think it's ramen in the Japanese, but I could be wrong. It looks like it runs on Windows 96. Oh, you know what? You're right. That's like the blue background, the blue bar on the top. Ooh. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits that door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. I like that. That was a good line. Slide to the right. Ooh. Organi. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you feel right at home, huh? Play Doom on it? You probably could. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. See lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in! I want to take a look! Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Organic burgers! Maya was right! Apparently her original food is miso ramen. I guess I feel that. It's like she's coming in from a remote countryside and she goes into like the city and she goes, ramen! I never had miso ramen. I want some. But the ramen place nearby doesn't have it. It's a bit more savory. I'm personally a shio ramen kind of guy with extra pork. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls from the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. I'm gonna have to learn how to read that. It's important. A statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique is holding the Shichi Shito. Shichi Shito. Gotta get Suji some miso. Fucking love savory. It's good. I want black garlic ramen with extra pork. Oh, black garlic ramen is so good. There's a black garlic ramen like instant noodle cup that I've had, and it's like tonkatsu flavored. It's so good. My favorite. But you have to get the garlic flavor because there's a spicy flavor too, but it doesn't have as much garlic. But I even had that for lunch today. I put extra pork in it. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? The she I just read it, Phoenix. The shito. Chi. Don't ask me. How would I know? How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. That thing is the Korean shichi... The Korean shichi... Korean shichi... Shichishito. Red leather, yellow leather. Send that brand my way. I have the worst luck with a cup. It's so good. I'll if you DM me later, I could send you a picture of it so you could find it. She's Shomaru. she cheats, she toes. Santoryu. I totally won't. Noted. The ceremonial sword. Memory shit. No, DM me now. DM me now so I can see it in my notifications. Then after stream, I'll or maybe during break, I'll send it to you. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. You drinking game. Take a shot every time Sun says it right the first time. You don't expect to be drinking tonight. I never DM during stream, so note that he said to, yeah. It's a Shomaru! Aw, Fooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have y'all eaten yet? 8? AM? Oh, well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant at the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Oh, it's 8 p.m. Oh, we came here late. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Nick slipped into 5 when he's in the case. He becomes Apollo Nick between cases. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you're such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. Oh, Phoenix, what a mood. What a mood, Phoenix.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe that it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick, it was stolen by Mask to Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The great sacred urn was stolen. What? The urn! The urn! It was such an important piece in the second game. Was it the second game? Yes, it was. I think it's such a good picture of him if he's a phantom thief. It was a staged photo. He wanted that picture. Also, hi, Lycan. Who only targets rare treasures and figures of Godzilla, but like the burning Godzilla from the Destroyer movie. Thank you for the beans. The urn! The iron urn! The Aaron urn! He sent out headshots. Here's the thing, right? Like, if it was just a thief, he could steal it. But he leaves a calling card, gets his picture taken. He loves the attention. That's how it do. That's how it be. That's how it do. And thank you for the updated autopsy report. Earned. Oh, no reaction. Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. I do. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in the Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right here in the poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn that contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Fei, the founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yes, that's right.
Hold up. I thought that the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says, I am. Huh. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Well, there's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Oh, poor Pearl. I have the idea that unless it has to do with Edgy, everything Phoenix learns is dumped in the second case is over. Yeah. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean?
What do you mean? Mr. Nick! Our beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Crane School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say that, I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go find the bad guy who did this.
Yeah.
And get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it in your beloved, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearls' fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask.
I kind of remember it from my original playthrough. I must have been missing when you streamed that part. Completely missed it. Maybe. I do go through these cases pretty quick when I stream it weekly. Because it's one case a stream. It features my favorite flashback image of baby Maya and Mia calling. That's later, I think. Mask Star, Damask. Am I supposed to pronounce the star? It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Is it? I'm sorry. Is that? I'm thinking it might be, but that's okay. Like, that's not such a major spoiler. It just comes up later. 1 year ago, the murder in Crane Village. That's right. This is the guy, the doctor. The man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
I don't think you're supposed to. I just find it funny. Also, ad, yeah. No ads right now.
Thank you, Spodwinkle, for the fantastic 11 months of support. No ads right now. Tweet your message brings a sense of relief. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ad-free Foxy goodness.
Yeah. Thank you for being a good Expodoinky. Only a few more seconds of ads anyway. Yes, yes. So, the... Thanks, Corner Son. That's Benny. So, the case ended with us basically finding out, or decisively, it was us finding out that Pearl had accidentally broken the urn. I'm sure they'll explain this in like 2 seconds. They're telling me, but you're my fave, Benny. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. The urn used to say Ami on it. I don't know why this image is so funny to me. Just Pearl with a steel samurai bouncy ball crying as she's trying to glue back together this sacred urn. So Pearl's accidentally broken into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Well, let's just say it didn't work out so well. Pearl can't read.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. You put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Can't believe no one's noticed until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
There's something so funny about this sacred urn that I guess is so... First of all, it's just in the middle of the hallway. But it's so sacred that no one even bothers to touch it, to even clean it, pay it any mind. They just assume that it's fine. Not that it's broken into a million pieces and misspelled on the front now. Look at Maya, just barely remembering to breathe. Alright. Where to now? Back here. Gotta catch the thief. Main exhibition hall.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again! Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Are there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that! What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Eddie? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Classic Gumshoe, always on the scene and smelling like the Motel 6 he lives at. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you just call him Dick.
Maya!
Okay, good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess. Cold-blooded. Just first name basis, you know.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us anything other than that? Hi, chat. Hi, son. Hi there. The last thing you'd expect on your Sunstream is Dick front and center, but it turns out that might just be what you get. The last thing you'd expect on your Sunstream is Dick front and center, but as it turns out, that might just be what you get. Sorry, I had to do a second read through. I didn't quite understand the reference till I got to the end. Can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from the guard. We got an emergency phone call from the guard at this scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
Scene of the crime? You mean here, right? My fault for not putting number 15 in the front. That would have done it, but that's okay. I got it in the end.
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who is guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It was all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swell head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective? Vexy? Thank you so much for coming by to chill.
Bumper 15.
Bumper pie Pippin Bim Babong a strong. Bumper 15. Burger Bing Butt Bettis. Ace Detective? Ace Detective? Bless you. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask.
He's some kind of master in disguise, huh? I just showed up. I think I'm having a stroke. You're good, Kirley.
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lorelei Taylor had only cooperated, I would have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the secret urn? Sacred urn? It's fine, Kira. Just put the ball in your teeth.
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? I mentioned that on TV. Okay, first, Ace Detective. So why do you call him an Ace Detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's so impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
He's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Oh, I can't wait to see this guy. What's his calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark at the front?
That's Mask to Mask's signature album, pal. You can say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
Added to the court record. That makes sense. When you get famous, they're always imitators.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Oh, yeah, I just got here. It's okay. We're solving a theft case. No murder this time. Is this the first time we're doing a case where there's no murder involved? Hold on a second. Is this the first time a case has started without the premise of murder? Ty, thank you so much for the beans. Oops. Oh my god, there's so much happening here. Oh my god!
Ace Detective would be like, I could solve this crime and I'm asexual, but that's not. This is mostly unrelated. I'm holding so many beans. Gotta spend them. No murder for now. With your help, we could change that. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean?
I forgot that his monocle is just a magnifying glass. He's just holding it in there.
Burr. It stands for hamburger.
Badoink, thanks so much for the beans.
I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. I forgot him. He's on the cover. He's so important.
Who are you anyway?
Shush! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. How do I pronounce Zvari? Zvari. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Are you gonna sit there and tell me that I'm wrong? Tumblr sexy man Oswald Cobblepot.
Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that?
How you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler both time and space and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. Can I punch him? No, you just gotta look at him. Ace Detective. I never got that until you said it out loud. Some of them you just have to say it and it all clicks together. Look at me? Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. It takes to handle the magnifying glass poke's eye.
I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium.
And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Nominative determinism is in full effect in the Ace Attorney series. Hello. Oh, you want to see my badge? Oh. Oh. We're not hogging the evidence. Okay, I can hydrate. Thanks, Meta. Buh. Thank you for showing me your badge. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking knowledge about the shocking lack of knowledge about the world. Candace, thank you so much for the beans. Wait, I got him. Yay! I had no idea anyone was left in this. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me.
I am Master Mask's arch-enemy, the ace detective. Look at me.
He's an electric type trainer.
Oh, I see that. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to this crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museums gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
No, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please.
Like about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor?
Naturally, wherever Master Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like the mask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secret between aces.
Ladder will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
I received the request for my service 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me was quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set the trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularity useless group of nincompoops?
Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence.
How long have you been here? We were here.
The card is just a piece of cardboard, little doodle of him with a bag of stuff that says,
I'm gonna do a steal at you. Okay, KK, love you.
Honestly, it probably does. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. That's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through the entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. Thanks for the autopsy report. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night...
There's a typo. There's a typo in the game. Get boozled. Even though no one came through the doors last night. Oh my god, a Danganronpa character died back there. Oh my god. Investigate. What do they say it? Something like that, right?
Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. I wanna look. Tisk, sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? The criminal's an artist. The crime scene is the canvas in which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have to ask, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask when I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Let's see. Tell us about this. Mask to Mask calling card. It's got his emblem painted on it, right? Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top secret a piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn like you, my fellow ace professionals. What is wrong with this guy? I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say— That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. There he goes. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. He's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Card falls from hands. Oh my god, the thickness of it. It even has embossed lettering. It has like a ribbon on it, even. It has like a little ribbon card tied to the end. It has foil, probably. Oh! To the security at Lordly Taylor. I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work in your art on exhibit on your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Hey Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing data from the security camera. If someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working at these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you... I had no idea you were such a pathetic with, you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. Someone give this kid a MapleStory account right now! I was more of an adventure quest kid. I still gotta stream you guys Dragon Fable. I still gotta get on that. Trying to see if there's anything else. That pathetic-looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box we had that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on here.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse of a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean?
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. But there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
And I was so proud of it.
Sniffle.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box, too.
Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews call this thing? Say this thing was called again?
Shichi Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Shichi. It's pronouncing the shi sound in general. Shichi Shito. Like I just have my teeth together the whole time. Oh, it's pretty heavy.
1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes.
There's something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
The sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night?
Oh.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
Sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this!
Youch! What the heck?
Let Phoenix curse. Sees a perfectly normal box. Wow, 0 to 10. I think we should beat whoever made this box with hammers. Phoenix. What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head. My hair! Our hair! Fuck shit, god damn it. Fuck shit. Shit heck. Slide to the right. Organic.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews says we're not allowed in there.
Look at what you did, Nick. You spelled paint over there.
I didn't do that.
Well, I wasn't here last night. It would have been, I would have noticed the color this outrageous.
But this paint has already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right.
I wonder what it could be. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office.
Hey, it's Right & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night?
Ah.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Added to the court record. Well, we updated it. Alright. Anything else? Anything else that we have to look at? Think I got everything? Oh, camera. It's a security camera. It's straight on the big door in the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera.
Yeah, go stand in front of the door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
Isn't the new thing for the remasters to have the cursor become yellow? I think it's always had that, no? If not, then it's handy. At least I think that the newer games had it too. I think that's it. Oh, our phone. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny. Pal, I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace the detective. Finally, this underdog is an alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? What are you saying? You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Ace Gang!
Enjoy your alert, Jilly.
I think the only thing is missing is the little thing that says you examined it all in an area. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, huh? Someone can pick up the secret urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could, swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Well? Oh. I guess we can't get it to it from there, so move. Detention center. Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center. You sure are in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Master Ma-
Right, but, where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Who are you? I'm Mask to Mask? Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he kind of look Well, gangly? I'm Rhonda Light, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. He's so sad. Look at him. Saddest boy ever 98 has entered the chat. What a sad boy this is. Hi. So you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. You know what I mean. I love how the text just fades out of here. The power's been out for like 3 hours. No! T-Dubs, I hope you're okay. Master Sag. Maskless Sag. T-Dubs, I hope you're okay. Keep that fridge closed so the cold doesn't escape. Get yourself water. I've been robbed an hour and a half of sun. That's okay. We're just getting into it of the case. I hope most importantly you are taking care of yourself, of course. Power outages are such a pain. Well, come on in. We've just met the weakest lad. Oh, but I cook bacon anyway. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say that's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask. It's actually mask to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Phoenix, you can't just say that about people. Well, I guess you're thinking it, but still. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! A major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Open fridge, start a fire in front of the fridge. Set the fridge on fire. Maya looks like she smells blood in the water. Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure. I broke an old urn? Well, I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is... It was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Don't you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? A hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? I'm back and it's him! It's him! The twink! Our little meow meow, Master Mask. I may not have eaten the whole thing of ice cream because, oh no, it'll melt! Oh no, the ice cream! That was a very important step, you know? Oh, sorry, naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Oh, well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Bel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Hitting Maya with a, I'm just having a really hard day. Say something nice about me. Getting back, are you an organ donor? Can I get those from you like at 4 AM? Do we know who his wife is? Well, we were just told it's Desi. We don't know who this is, narratively. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep while I'm just in a burden.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up just a little?
And just enjoy your lurk.
Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I don't mind telling you, but I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Can the detention officer smell his fear? We'll check later. You're nailing the trail off, so I thank you. I'm afraid that the mic would cut me off if I was too quiet, though. Uncle Dan, thanks for the confetti. Enough already. Just tell us so straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Hey, Sunny Boy, how's your day going? It's going good. I woke up, made lunch, and then started streaming. in about a span of the hours, so we're doing good, I think. Hope you're doing good. What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot your our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You want a train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than the Dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask to Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. We called him a weakling and a crybaby, but a creep is too far. Speaking of lunch, I should probably get food too. I only stacked on chips so far today. Get yourself something fillin'. Get some carbs, get some protein. Grandma was abandoned in the poor train. Poor Grandma. No, Grandma! Well, actually, so truth be told, it's not discussed currently because we're not allowed to tell people because we promised Pearl. But she broke the urn that great-great-great-great-grandma's soul was in. So she's already gone. It's an empty urn. We don't know where Grandma is. But the urn is still important nonetheless. Grandma, no! Wake up stream, headshot stream, sit down stream, stand up stream. Let's see. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. Damn. Grandma L. An L for Grandma. Let's see. I guess we just gotta go to Master. I forgot this is what his house looks like. There's a lot happening here. Can we like break this down like really quickly? We got disguises in the corner, weapons in the back, a fridge. It's a cute apartment, I'm gonna say. I don't know what this big... It's a balloon, actually. Held down by a tiny anvil. Is that a rocket and an oxygen tank? Yes. And a torpedo. I'm assuming for doing underwater heists. There's also dynamite right behind the word mask in the text box. And we got wigs. We got a tiny balloon. I don't know what this other tank is. Plans? Some kind of books? I don't know what those are. I want this room. And we got like a cute little like porcelain cabinet here for plates. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask to Mask's hideout, alright. Who is that? Is that you, Ronnie? Ah, wife! Damn, boy, you live like this?
Is that a detonation box for the TNT? Yeah. Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you?
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Icky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
I'm rooting for these kids. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Look how cute she is. As you guys know, I'm not particularly interested in female characters about 90% of the time, but I love Desiree Delight's design. Is so cute. she's so pretty, and she has like there's a little motorcycle in the corner and stuff. She's probably like a daredevil. She's so cute. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit?
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you own the urn and you were doing some shady training at the law office now.
Remind me not to watch the channel's news program. It's the goggles and the matching red bodysuit. Very sporty, friendly. Yeah. And she's so sweet, too. I like her the motorcycle wheel earrings.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
Hey, Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination. He gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It wasn't me. I stole that. It was me. I stole that urn, he keeps saying. As if that was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know... Is it possible that his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Desiree doesn't know that her husband is a thief. She so wholeheartedly believes her sweet, timid husband couldn't do such a thing.
Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean?
Well, it depends on how you write it.
I'm the type that can't stand a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So, where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? They get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard. I think it's my turn. It's turn for my head to spin. I thought she was gonna say he got schwang. We don't know that. We don't know. Women do be shopping.
Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. That time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep.
Basically, he's got no alibi. Ronnie has Schwang until proven untrue. I'm sure he's got plenty of Schwang. Enough to keep his wife happy. I wanna know about this little motorcycle toy. Nick, it's a torpedo! Hard to believe, but sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. It's mask to mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from its neck.
Let me see that.
Ah, I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
This looks vaguely familiar. Everyone has different levels of Schwang and Schwang needs. It varies to each person.
Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act a little grown up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult? That's a new low.
TLDR, aliens.
Doesn't this outfit kind of look familiar? A headpiece that looks like a space mask and a chest piece for a transceiver? Man, all we're missing is a ray gun. A whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. A theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place?
Oh my god, he pre-records his lines, otherwise he gets overwhelmed. His autism rep we need.
I think it's something else, but also very true.
Hi, Vander. Thank you so much for the watch streak. Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair.
It's like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? The letter could be an important clue.
No way, you can't just go reading a private letter just because you feel like it.
Not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. I mean, if it's a clue, you know? So this, I think, if you've seen the cutscene that we started with, Mask to Mask just flew away into the night while taunting the police. It was almost like it was a balloon floating away. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. No, remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. No, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff.
Oh, that's so cute! It's all called a hot air balloon, you know?
Let Maya commit male crime. I mean, a terrible detective, I would question everything as evidence. I mean, you kind of can. It's just a matter of saving the time. And I can hydrate, thank you very much. Wow, there's no fooling you.
I want to make you my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
The emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, thanks for the Magatama, but what are you trying to check there? Thanks for getting the light. Let's see. Oh. Everything is evidence. They all did it until proven otherwise. Honestly, that's the mentality of it. Oh, Meta, thank you so much for getting the light. Let's see. There's something we're missing.
Here's your husband. I know he doesn't look like it. But he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Ron has schwang! Confirmed!
Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit.
When exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you met him to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Schwang! She's schwang! Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask?
Mask to Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yeah, what, huh? Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute. Did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes he is Mask to Mask.
What?
What are you talking about?
So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask.
Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. He's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type.
Old Ronnie got off his leash and got in cop trouble. Silly Billy forgot out of crate time is a privilege and not a right.
You think they're like that? Do you think that that's their dynamic there? I was about to say something absolutely out of line, but also in line at the same time. And now I'm regretting it. Clocked immediately. What's wrong, blah? Hmm? But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it? It doesn't matter what their dynamic is. She has pegged him. Took the words right out of my mouth.
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I tell you got a good heart. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
She speeds, which is apparently not a legal activity. You know, it's just dangerous. 100% the kind of people who have a dog cage under the bed, with while remaining pet free. You know, it's a small apartment. They just gotta share the bed. What's this full-size bird cage for? Stuff. Alright, I think that's all we can do. Detention center. Music. Hi, Ron. We have this. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Let her give it to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is gonna be squeezed out. You look so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second. You can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
He said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Nick?
Mr. Nick, rather. Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? What do you think, you guys? Should we take it? Are we gonna defend our timid little guy here? Be good, sweetheart. And remember, I didn't say take it out yet. Kisses. In the detention center? Your Honor, my client is insane. Oh, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Oh, Pearl. Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Your Honor, my client is simply a little meow meow. Overruled. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Oh, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
Sniffle. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot to work to do. I really appreciate it. Hey, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Your Honor, my client is, as you can see, a Discord kitten. A little guy. A twink. No way he could do something so alpha. I'm still stuck on the flannel lined leather flighty jacket and the wind goggles. 20 bucks, she said. Bridal carried him away from the altar. Oh my god. Absolutely. They got married in Vegas.
Don't bully me, I'll steal.
I love Rondolite so much. he's such a fun character to play with. All right, let's head back here. Oh, which one of you pays for the nitro? What do you think? Are there like modern AUs where everyone uses like Discord for business meetings?
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls?
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the
Oh, Pearl! She feels bad about arguing with us in the detention center, so she bought a cake. Oh.
I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea's ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
Might be a good time for me to ask about her. I need a fully active scene of Edward trying to explain to Wright how to FaceTime on Discord while Maya is in the call getting pissed at Overwatch. Do you think Edgeworth would also know how to use Discord? Phoenix and Edgeworth equally don't know. Edgeworth, I would say, was actually less. Phoenix definitely knows how to, like, message, but he's not sure on, like, the ins and outs, you know? Then Apollo shows up and they all get quiet and leave. Apollo also really wouldn't use Discord. When we meet Athena later, she definitely used Athena, Maya, and Pearl in a Discord chat room, and everyone. Apollo is always on offline, and Edgeworth is always on Do Not Disturb. Athena boosts her Discord. Oh yeah, she's paying for the whole nitro. Bit of slow realization. I'm getting flashbacks to the edgy boy comments when I heard righty boy. Oh, we're getting a flashback. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Maya stream, Athena's her one mod who actually knows how anything works. I think it would go either way. And then Athena's mod is Black Quill. Simon's definitely a Discord mod. Not a Discord, Twitch mod. He's just a mod. He would also stream though. Maya would 100% be listed as online at all times. It would not be a lie. Who's that girl that was in the first game? The first game Escher case? Emma? Emma would also be online. But like she has like the yellow like away from keyboard symbol, but she'll be on as soon as someone messages her. She's always busy. Emma's the biggest of them all. I like this AU. We'll work on this another time, but I like this streamer AU. Hey Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Uh-huh. There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. Huh? There are hardly any men in Crane Village. Oh, Emma absolutely streams like educational stuff. And people gift her snackoos. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men where I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you a long time ago about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power.
Cookie, thank you so much for the 420 beans. The men are like Tom and Shinji, that's it.
That's why the whole culture of Korean Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Aw. Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is...
Oh, yeah. They're Vieira, I swear. I mean, Vieira do have, like, a matriarchy type society, but they do have men in their village. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. Why am I blanking? What are you blanking on? 14? Oh, like Vieira? Yeah. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. She's still in jail.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
Your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
If your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls?
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick.
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, that's okay. I'm the one who should be...
Well, I'm gonna go out for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait. She sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. She's so cute. I love Pearl. Oh, baby. She's not a baby. She acted like one a little bit ago, but she's a big girl. Where to? We gotta go here later, but I think we don't need to go there now. We gotta find evidence.
Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I am sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I don't look at it, but I'm looking with my hands. I can make you another urn. Oh, hold on. Just wait, okay?
Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with the security? They did not need to give Miss Andrews that outfit and look, but I'm so glad they did. It's almost a year later. She's got to change it up. She's got a new job and everything. She gives me such girl failure vibes. She's just like me for real, for real. She's doing her best. It's such a joy seeing Adrian being anxious and horrified. Something is wrong with me fundamentally. I think character-wise, seeing her like this is very refreshing from before because she was so guarded in the last game. She's very calculated and guarded, and she kind of broke down at the end. So she's a bit, like, open more about her emotions here. And it's kind of refreshing.
Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago I hired him. He seemed to know so much more about Mask to Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse?
Yes, Lord Terror is serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Girl failures activate my neurons. We love a good girl/boy failure in the house. You know, as a treat. Can you tell us about the security for the treasure exhibit? Why does she look familiar? This is, Adrian Andrews. She was the manager for the actor of the last game. She was the manager for our client.
It was all my fault.
I'm the only one who thinks she's been lifting a bit since we last saw her. Maybe. That's very possible. She probably has more time now than being a personal manager for an actor.
I should never have called this paltry little collection of treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen was a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought that maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to the Detective Atme.
What attempt at moida? Girl. Fine, I guess, girl sweats nervously. I would burn the Empire for you, my queen.
But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise.
No, I personally checked out everyone who came through here, so that's not possible.
I love bad girls, badasses, and bad girls, human equivalent of cats left out in a soggy box in a thunderstorm. He was the best guy around. What moida? Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Well, I don't think there's anything else to do here. So if we head over here... Oh! There's a lot going on here. Hello? Well, well, I already forgot what voice I gave this guy. How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Shush! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft?
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. This is in his very first heist. That vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. The Tear of Emanon. Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
Pretty sure that he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. How did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi? Is anyone gonna tell this man he looks like a Pokemon trying to sneak into the movie theater?
Mr. Atme, do you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn. Poof. That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn.
I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, that is strange. After all, you were on guard at the night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Cyclock! Cyclock! What the? The Cyclock?
Cyclock?
Wait, guys! What's up, T-dubs?
Hey, Nick, what's this Cyclock thing?
Oh, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what these secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. He's Doofenshmirtz's cousin. Maya, you gave us this Magatama.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? Like that. That's how you use it. That's why I really don't know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's gonna take over the Korean channeling school someday?
So, how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright. I have to go back. Present. Oh, before I do, I want to look at his room.
Quite a large portrait you have of yourself there.
Just jam it down his throat.
As a hole. He can breathe, right? That's what, like, lifesavers have the hole for.
Yes, I wanted to say to everyone who saw it, look at me. Look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would be so aesthetically pleasing.
Specifically to whistle through.
I love whistle candy. That's nice. So the music in this room is coming from here. I like to think that this is exactly the music we're listening to. Look at Me Elegy, composed by Look at Me. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In the days of yore, people listened to music on them.
Aha! That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick.
Told us what?
There's a cold breeze coming from this hearth.
I see you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner.
Why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner. In the winter, it's a heater. Clever. That's actually kind of sick. That's actually kind of cool. Do they make those? I want one. It's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition by Look at Me, Ace Detective.
You mean to tell me?
We did. We had this Magatama.
You mean to tell me went through several years of cases, all of them being homicides, and you've had a truth-telling device this whole time? Only the first couple, actually. Only the first year. We've had it for the entire second year, and we're gonna have it for the third year of being a lawyer. Wait, really? Yeah. Oh, ad. Why does he have a kid's first meth lab in there? Man, my memory is bad. That's why we have the Magatama command. Or, point. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Look at Me doll at the helm. How cute!
There's a microscope here, too. Wonder if he was researching something. Last slides have all different names on them. This one says At Me virus. Guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? Getting kinda irritating, actually. When he man looks like he's making flubber? Well, let's find out. The desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry.
Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water's made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories, you mean the ones that you make up inside the head of yours. Ooh.
Thank you, Kira Lil, for subscribing to the channel. Your support is greatly appreciated and helps us continue creating Foxy content. Welcome to our cozy Foxy fam.
Yeah, thank you so much for being a good egg. I appreciate it. Welcome to our regularly scheduled little guy content. Hi, Bugbear. That's it. Alright. Dark in here. My husband! So, we just met Ron Delight and his wife Desiree Delight, who are an absolutely lovely couple that definitely Ron gets pegged, and then we're, you know, interrogating Look at Me. I come bearing wontons and tea. Ooh, that sounds good. Hello. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now, I could hardly see what you're so positive about that. Why you're so positive about that. Atme, my beloved, he's such a shit. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain, not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have proof that someone went through that door last night. We have the camera data. Ugh. Yay! You have corrected vision, motherfucker. You should see fine. Does he even need it?
Oh, another raid from Rennery with 5 viewers.
Rennery, hi.
Welcome back, Raiders. It's great to have you here again for more Foxy fun and excitement. Let's make this raid even more epic than before.
Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs! I love the Pokemon Ranger series. I hope you guys had fun. Hi. It's a little dark in here, but my name's Sun, your local fox boy. We're having investigation time. Hi. I hope you had fun making friends with Pokemon with your stylus. I don't know how that plays for you, but I hope it was fun nonetheless. Man, I love that game. I loved powering through guessing the signs. You finished the game today? Oh, yay! That's good to hear. Well, I hope you had fun. Anyone who comes in, you know, if you need to rest up, have a snack, take a drink, today is a very long stream day. So you can come back at any time you want. We're solving... I think this is our first non-homicide crime that we're handling as a case. So it's great. Buckle up for Sun Solvers. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone who went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind. We've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be a reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time, because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, unconscious. Non-homicide, you say? That could easily be fixed. Defense attorney who only takes homicides is a hell of a niche. I mean, that might be. I think that is like a legitimate thing. Like, you can have lawyers who specialize in certain cases. You're telling me there's non-homicide cases? This game would never lie to me. I think he wasn't awake. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Bonk. Specialized, yeah, an exclusive, a rare breed. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, would be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's...
I want to specify cases where my client is innocent.
Well, what do you know? We do that mostly. I'd say we do that like 90% of the time. Before the thief, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Mostly.
Son, I had to level with you in front of the Raiders. I've been watching this game like WWE, hurling accusations and cheering for the right people, but having no idea what is going on past the immediate moment. That's absolutely fine. That's perfectly acceptable.
Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. He said it! He said the name of the game series!
You're watching it correctly. If you're not the one playing, you could turn your brain off. That's fine.
Roll credits!
I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out by the thief first, so you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts, or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me in the head, but from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined.
Kokoro, unlock! A little Shugokara pops out. You say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? He struck his behind? You don't know. Shito updated in the court record. Who struck from behind? Yes. Well, looks like we got the one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief might not even may not have So the thief may not even be mask to mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just that, for such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. Oh yeah, there he is. He's just straight up taking the box.
Mask to mask. Security camera photo added to the court record.
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal mask to mask. Casual ass theft. I mean, it worked. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
We can read the mail.
Gee, that coat looks familiar.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better just go and take a look, just in case.
Luke, my beloved shithead.
I love all the characters in this game. Actually, all the characters in any of the games, they're all
so up there. Hi, Desiree. Look at Ron's hot wife. I love this woman. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress and commit those crimes. Pretty lady. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. I need to go and investigate. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. He's here. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guess. Ah! You're... Nick! It's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Why do they have a torpedo in his room? Oh, he's just, like, collecting things. He's a big... Ron... So, quick explanation for people who just came in. This is Desiree. This is Ron. He's currently our client, and he's in jail for being the criminal masked to mask. But Desiree insists that he's just a really big fan, and he's being, like, accused of this crime just because he likes to dress up and stuff. But he's too timid. He's too sweet of a guy to do a crime. He's just a little fella. Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Oh, Larry! Long time no see! What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have a, something going on? Something? I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it, just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that isn't nice. That was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. Her twinks in his top. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh man, you're having an affair with this chick? Fucking pog, dude! Ace, are you clucking your client? Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here. You two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. Oh, how you been, Nick? Be busy if you really want to know. Hi, Larry. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I last heard from you. Has it been 2 years since we last saw Larry? Was he not in the second game? Larry and his blast brain cell fighting for their life. I wouldn't pass the... Larry and his blast brain cell fighting for their life. I wouldn't put it past the series to name a guy Ace Attorney. That's the final boss. Little did you know, that's actually the final boss of the whole series. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Uh-huh. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. What a cool and normal thing to tell someone you haven't seen in 2 years. Thanks, Larry. And that's why we stand with femboys now. Ron, our beloved. Women! They're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You said that you found this last night? Yeah, I'm sexist, except Maya. She's cool. Yeah, I had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Oh, it's Ron's wallet. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, that's not what you're thinking at all. It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know. Security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about. I mean, fair, but also, fuck Larry. That's or not, he has good taste. He also has bad taste. He just has taste. I wanted to check something on Ron Delight's wiki, and I saw this in the trivia. Ron's design is based on the boys' love genre. Tatsuro Iwamoto had learned that many fans of boys' love were also fans of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, prompting him to read the genre and take inspiration from them. Is this a new version of Trials and Tribulations? This is the PC remake, basically. All the graphics are updated. They also have one for the Apollo Justice trilogy, and we're just playing through it. Everything looks a little shiny, but it's basically, yeah, Trials and Tribulations. Trilogy remaster. Larry Butts works for PMC. So, what time is it when you found this last night? Oh, why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I'm also playing Trials and Tribulations on my DS right now, yeah! If it's your first time playing, this will be spoilers, because we're just kind of going through it. But if you're just playing it, I don't know how confusing it'll be for you to watch a case while playing the case. I'm stuck, though. You know, no shame in just kind of clicking on everything. But I hope you, get unstuck. I always knew Gumshoe's hands were that big for a reason. You know that the original character designer for the game is a yaoi artist, right? The one who designed, like, Phoenix and Edgeworth and all that. It all stems from yaoi. It's the very origin. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company's building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? I'm trying to find something, but if I get another objection, I'm gone.
I'm home. Hi, Meta.
Speaking of, where's Phoenix's other half at this point in the series? We don't know. This is technically... The first chapter was a flashback, and this chapter is technically our first chapter playing as Phoenix, so we don't know. We're still meeting a bunch of characters. Ooh. Thanks for the Magatama. Is this where the based on a game manga image came from? I think so. Oh. Ian Carlos Torres. Thank you so much for coming by to chill. Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. I got told him tried to put in too much in my pieces. I need to do less. It's easier to add more than to take away. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at the security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? You're the first person to say my user correctly? It's like a full name it reads as. I do my best, but thank you. Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Alright, add it to the court record. Anything I can... Can I ask you about this? You're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. You do shit work, Butts! It didn't work? You spelled overruled wrong. Gay! It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down!
Thank you.
Slow down. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Alright. What else? This does mention... Oh. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Sorry, Larry. This is the real world. The femboy gets the mommy GF. Phoenix wishing he had a lawyer laser eyes to burn a hole through Larry's skull. Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, just say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Well, I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth! Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me! I thought you were my friend! $50,000! I don't have that kind of money! No, you don't understand. This blackmail letters was sent to Rhonda Light. Phew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot! Aim lower. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it said KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? 50K is crazy, too. That's a good chunk. Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security. The letter, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing in here, then? Oh, the boss is away right now. You know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes, yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? That's like 200 more than I have. He really do be saying... I can hydrate. Thank you, Vander. Larry's not a femboy. But he probably has like an alt account for that, right? 200 times, not more, not 200. Lurk, enjoy your lurk. Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment is pretty close to Lorley Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go there go from here to KB Security and back. If Rondelite was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Oh, that's our phone. Hey, Nick, your phone!
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Oh, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to find more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
The person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick! Oh, what? That phone call just now. Sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? If he talks to you, just call the cops. Pearl! That is a child.
Oh, Mr. Nick, Miss Maya.
Pearly!
I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
How old is Pearl now? Like 9? She's 9! Every time you say hold it, Nick, I just imagine some early 2000s you with blonde frosted tips and a skateboard. Pearl gets scared if you walk on aisle over in the Kroger. No, she's lost in the mall. She's that little possum lost in the mall. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since you were here last? I'm eating salt and vinegar chips. Ooh, sounds tasty. Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. The motherfucker has a self-portrait? Yeah. It's so people can know to look at him. Oh, if we examine everything, it's not gonna have his commentary on it.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open up. Hey, wait a minute. We just can't open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Weird, throwing Maya under the bus. Alucard, enjoy your lurk. Nick, I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his poor behavior. Did the artistic Photoshop filter over a selfie printed it out of the pharmacy? Is that a jade gramophone? Maybe not jade, but it's something. I don't know why it's green. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? About here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say, the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. I'm sorry? What's happening? Aged copper? It wouldn't be that color, I wonder. Someone's getting pegged, Sir William Afton. Someone's getting pegged in court. Take your bets. Who will it be? Pan, look at me. All that escalated. Oh, the court. Edgeworth's not here. Okay, Ian, we can tone it down a bit. It's still Edgeworth somewhere out there. His name's about to be a whole other meaning. Oh, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. I guess I'll just talk to Luke. What's going to happen at tomorrow's trial that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? At me, more like in me. It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of a lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? I'll get the courtroom. You're about to get fucked. But Abby, how'd you know my plan? Like Lee pegged. Listen. When we see the prosecutor tomorrow, I'm sure you guys will be fine with it. Also, thank you for the yaoi. I didn't catch. I wasn't looking. You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is far more dangerous threat than you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. I think I'm pronouncing this correctly. And if anyone has any tips on how to read this, I'll take those. Godot? Who's this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Well, I am reading right now. But thank you for the yaoi. I think you're saying it right. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose name cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes in this chance to simply meet him. They want to get pegged.
Prosecutor Godot.
But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot. It's Mr. Edgeworth. I think that it's like how Depot, the T is silent. Probably. Isn't that right, isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But
Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Okay, so now we know where Edgeworth is. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you would call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about something like that.
Alucard, thank you so much for the beans.
Edgeworth, who has lost every case we've brought to him? Yeah, best. Best among prosecutors. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. I certainly am. Also, wait, Atme left an unintended fire in his house? It's fake. It's a heater and there's an air conditioner in the fireplace. You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. Try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask.
It's like the plastic flames.
Death penalty for stealing? Well, this would be his 5th stealing. So, you know, that's kind of a lot of stealing. Of course he would have fake one, posh bitch. My dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand when you are more mature. Looks like we're done investigating for the day.
Son steals all our hearts, but we ain't sending him to the gallows.
Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, an ace detective and a thief. This will be one tough trial.
Are you guys ready for the trial? Are you guys ready? Are you ready?
Built like an emo Pinocchio. Trying to save. Yes. It's the 3rd game. Got your snacks. Have your coffee ready. Ooh. Much to everyone's misfortune, I return! Hi, Bugbear. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy.
Oh, so check out the Mask glossy I bought. They're selling prints of theirs. You bought this where?
From the little tents in the front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me!
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it! Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me, me, me! Ugh, he's at it again. I set the calling card to Lordly Taylor! I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Oh, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... This is Ron Delight. This is Ron Delight. This is his wife. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Actually... I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief... Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
Why are you smiling when you say it?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I got errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
Your knees are forfeit. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Of course she wants him. They're married. Because she could fucking destroy you, Nick. Alright, October 13th. Courtroom number 6. Yes, there he is.
Hib extra.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What voice am I gonna give him? What are you overruling me for? Apple Vision wearing ass.
Judge looks more sexy.
He's smoother. He's unpixeled. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear the arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
Ah, he's the one the Detective Atme was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ah, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? Well, you said you never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Why'd they give him his music? Cause it's smooth cafe jazz. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law?
Son, besides the two gay lovers, is Godot your fave? He's actually not. Maybe he's up there in the main trilogy, but in the overall series, he's actually not. I would have to do like a tier list of all the characters in the Ace Attorney series. But only because of the other characters from the later games that Godot is like pushed a little bit down there. I like him a lot though. Mask in a court of law? Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick. Is it the white hair? No. I liked him long before my fascination with white-haired characters. Like I said, the white hair is not the ticket to a character that I like, even though it is very fun. White hair is a very intentional design choice that happens to be on the characters that I like. It's not a causality. It's what is it? That's not the correlation. On the cover of the DS game, his jawline is sharper than a knife. I know.
He has a good backstory. We'll find out about that later. Why does it seem like all the prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite.
And Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Thank you for the yowie. Well then, Prosecutor Gobbo. It's not Gobbo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I've only one thing to say before we start. You, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two?
Guys, he's gonna break us in two.
I want his visor. Also, I hope the way that I'm voicing his lines picks up. If it's a little too quiet, I'll just speak louder. Let's hear our first witness.
Now I remember why I didn't like him at first.
A lot of the characters you warm up to. I feel like there's a lot of characters where if they don't get you initially, there's something about them that sticks with you later. Is that fucking Cyclops X-Men? Godot has DMT in his coffee. The man he hasn't had his coffee yet. We haven't seen that yet. My name is... No one asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. I know that's his name. Master Mask is a master thief that started his crime spree 6 months ago. He does like one thing a month. Oh, he does it every full moon. Okay, that makes sense. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Richard the Meat Gumshoe. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. They didn't have to make that so sensual. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Sure you can grant me this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't let him be letting him slide this early in the trial. Pan over to the entire coffee crew he bought with them? Yeah. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Right. I'm surprised that none of them have been held in contempt. Just us. That's just us. Phoenix just jelly he doesn't have any coffee. How does Phoenix take his coffee? I feel like he's a milk and sugar guy, but like not too much, just like a little bit. He's so confident he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is always to go after the most precious art pieces. Yeah? Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the Tear of Emanon.
What's that? Some sort of specially salty teardrop? It says, Edgeworth is either black coffee or he likes a really fancy drink. No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora, you know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Mahina, sir. I'm realizing it should be probably read as Mahina. Ian, I really appreciate your, interacting with, in chat, but you can keep it a little bit, tone it down by like 2, if that's okay. Edgeworth is either black coffee or Arbor's coffee. Oh, you're so right. Edgeworth drinks tea. Oh, I didn't think about that. Congratulations on retrieving the portrait of Vegeta. Detective Atme, retrieve the portrait of Mahina and return it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? What kind of tea? Whatever costs way too much money beyond her paycheck. Francisca's black coffee, dark roast, no sugar. No, Francisca is secretly all sweet drinks. It could just be milk and sugar. But, like, she doesn't tell people that. It's a covered cup. She won't tell you. Oh, you know, you're right. What am I being overruled on, But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have had some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look like the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Master, if it's his MO to a T. See, we have a problem with this statement. He only goes after precious art pieces. But we have the assessment on the urn. It's worth nothing. I thought the gavel wasn't game and the judge was throwing in a Godot. No, that's for me. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposed priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean it from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. I feel like Phoenix gets something super colorful, like always has rainbow sprinkles. I have something to bring up for that, but that isn't relevant until the next game. And if I remember it, if we bring this up later, I'll explain, but it'll be spoilers for now. It's priceless to me! Maya, please, I'm trying to win this case. Right, I'm sure Wright likes weird ice cream flavors. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the secret urn was not the work of Master Mask. Damn, I can't believe you didn't pronounce this. How am I supposed to pronounce the star? Maybe it's like Hunter x Hunter where I'm not supposed to pronounce the X. Huh? Or like Holic. There's silent X's at the end of that. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out a contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here.
It's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107.
Mass dial-up sound to mask.
What do you mean you're not supposed to pronounce the X? It's silent. You're right as a seafood guide, I think. I can imagine him eating salmon, but he doesn't have the money for it. Trying to decide if whether to cut down the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got in my mind right now. Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake.
A fake Damask?
A fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Prove that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor last night was actually a fake.
Who slid him the cup? We need to keep a counter of how many coffees he's had so far. Like, what is that one? Like 3?
For those wondering, yes, Godot is, in fact, always like this.
It just is. Although I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid.
It's 2? Okay.
Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. We need a coffee counter bot. Should I make one? How do I do that? Coffee, right? Would this work? Joe has had... I'm doing this live. This is a do it later, but that's too funny not to. Oh, like a counter? Oh shit, I need a counter action. Maybe this is a bit too much. And is there a counter? There is. No, you got it. Okay, you think so? With the exclamation point, coffee, counter name. Now, how would I update it? Update, add subtracts. Okay, add by 1. Okay. Okay, coffee. Maybe all caps?
Live sun hacking footage.
I should have thought about this. It really slipped my mind. Okay. Maybe save to file. Chat message. And the streamer. Godot has had. ES. Okay. If I just put a cooldown on it, then that's okay, I think. Right? I think
if I put a timer, like a cooldown. Say like there. Because it can't be more than like, say, 15 seconds between, right? Unless there is, but then someone will keep track of that. Oh. Unless somebody says, no, somebody's an ass and keeps doing it even when nothing happens. I trust you guys. Oh, I'm realizing I pressed a different hotkey. How did I do that? So far. Coffee. Ah! Please! Coffee. Save? Can we do an exclamation point coffee to test this? It can't be coffee. Did it trigger my coffee link? I guess that's fine. Wait a couple seconds and we can add one more, because he had 2 cups of coffee so far. Yay. I had to turn that off. I have to turn that off. Alright, that's fine. But I have to chatbot commands. Alphabetically, maybe? Where would that be? One? Okay. Okay, save. Alright. I fixed it. We have a coffee command. That's fine. What am I doing? I forgot. We can make it his name instead. I feel like coffee is more intuitive than typing in Godot. Godot has had his coffee. I mean, it worked, but we're not at 3 coffees right now. It's up to you guys to keep track. This is a chat job. What am I doing? I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact faked a mask. Okay. Okay, we're proving that it was not Ron. Yes. Right. We just have a photo, but there's something off about the photo, I feel like. Is that what it was? We have our guy. Is there anything to prove that it wasn't him? Where's this big thing in the front? Where's his big symbol? We have the glossy, but presenting that's not going to do anything because that has nothing to do with the actual crime scene so far. The proof is right here. Look like a photo taken by a security camera. Objection! Where's this big dub thingy? But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Okay, yeah. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? It's white liquid because it's black and white. Here, where is it? Right here, of course. You mean mask to mask?
I have a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yeah. The problem I have with the security camera is that the brooch on the mask's chest. I keep wanting to say his full name. A breach? Where? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a clasp for holding one's cape on. Clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But mask to mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. I just got a steed, yeah. The brooch is the same emblem as the Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. Implying he's a horse outside of the courthouse. How do you think he gets to work? The court horse. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask to mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order, it's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you overlook this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... You have to skip this one, remember. Hey now. You're gonna have a pity party. Bite me too. Is the horse name on Top's name? Oh, that's a good name. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame for this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh. The brooch you're talking about? Mean this? Ah! That's Mask to Mask's brooch! Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Where does he put the milk? He eats it. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left a pretty little hickey on there, too. Coffee! Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. Referring to Rondalight's fingerprints. What? Why did he have to call them hickeys? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Kinda decisive. Ian? Calm down, there's a cooldown on it, alright? I did ask you to tone it down a little bit before. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. Grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left in the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Huh. You mess with Godot, and you get burned by the coffee! He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Already? That's just like iced tea or something different. No, it's coffee. It's his Godot blend number 107. Acidic and bitter. Huh? You're done with me, but I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. He just theater sips from an empty mug when you're like, I have to pretend that I still have a drink, but I'm holding this cup and it's empty. Violence. Phoenix is missing his boyfriend again. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Savari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Wait, what we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. I'd say that's up to you guys to determine what's a new coffee or not, but probably when he actually gets a physical mug, right? Yes, that's right. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. That's what we call friends to enemies. Or enemies to lovers. One either way about it. I like the civil war stirring up. I've heard that on the night of the crime you were alone, all alone on security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. I mean, that's not a lot, but still. If Detective... yeah. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? I don't like that phrase, but I'm gonna allow it because it's funny. Must be some reason, I'm sure of it. That means we'll have to get at. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. I'm curious about what it blocked. In the message, the entire sentence after the comma. You keep his name out of your mouth, you monocled moron. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. Then I woke. He was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but the King of Thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. That is why my instincts and 30 years of experience tell me. Ian, if it's okay, I've asked you multiple times to tone it down. We can keep down the full caps, if that's all right. You know, just an occasion. I feel like Doofenshmirtz would fit him. That was mentioned before. I don't know what
Doofenshmirtz's, what was it? Doofenshmirtz's cousins look like? But I guess I can understand. I just don't know the reference. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
What I witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. I also got, you know, Penguin's edgy cousin. I'm sure that's part of the inspiration. You know, a lot of these designs tend to take from multiple sources. I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. See, there's something odd with that. And what's this? Mr. Atme, could you take a look at look at this. Could you take a look with this special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch.
Least likable detective.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! You can only deduce that a thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person who was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Arr. He's just pulling out his eye with the monocle. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie your testimony to the court? Witness, giving a false testimony is a serious crime. No. Just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
Talk too much. Witness, are you saying, are you now saying you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough. Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. That's what Godot reminds me of? What's up? Scar. Ah, it's the coloration. I get that, yeah. That sort of design. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. In the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. That's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good.
Fight with the thief.
Looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. The thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Stone fists. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote? Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and victorious. You might say he was...
And vicious. Powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Atmi failed at firearms training, which is why he can't use weapons. Powericious. I assumed the Atmi fighting stance. But a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask for more about this? Yeah, what's up with your fighting style? Sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Atmi fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? I mean, it wasn't not important. Of course it's important. We learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember if I ever take a walk alone at night. The heck is he eyeballing me like that? Creeping me out. I thought his back is to the wall. Ah, no. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Alright. But the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. You're what now? Where's this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my left and right eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you'd like. Why'd you say that in the first place? Mr. Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So, Mr. Atmi got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke Atmi guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. But where, sir? Alright. Okay. The thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Sure, because we have something stating otherwise. The true nature of wearing a hairpiece. No, that's his hair. That's absolutely his hair. It's an undercut, kinda. Detective Atmi, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. Oh, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me in the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, But just now, you testified that he struck you in the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I've made another mistake. My god, Atmi has a low taper fade. Detective Atmi, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself has always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. The error is the human. Forgive is divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that.
Really?
What is it like, then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Now watch me, Coffee Man. This is it. This might just be the chance to turn things around.
I think they let the jury have popcorn in Japan. Are you allowed to have snacks in American court?
Mr. Wright, what is exactly that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that...
Mr. Atmy's no ace detective. That's fun, but it has nothing to do with the case.
Mr. Atmy's a fake, again. Would love to, but, you know, wouldn't be relevant. Our only choice would be to say that Mr. Atmy is mask to mask. We don't really have juries in Japan. I guess that's why this game series is so unique. It's that, like, oh, we changed the system. This is how it would be. Detective Luke Atmy's true identity is actually mask to mask. Yeah. Order the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? Ah, the music. There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmy's story. He says he was hiding in the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive to a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmy. The truth is that you are, in fact, mask to mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows mask to mask. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. All justice is decided by obstacle course. Only Legend of the Hidden Temple. They didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security, then simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. This is a true witness. Oh. The masked MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atmy, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin.
How's the player?
Objection.
Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell the best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I love this sprite so much. I think it's funnier in the pixel version, but it's so good. Whoa, add upon me. I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But as it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trey. The judge making sense and taking our side? Something's off here. Ignore the massive typo. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof to your claim. But it better be as hot and perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. You could all just straight up assault Phoenix mid-case with a coffee. It's less... I'd say it's less bad than Franziska, who whipped us in the middle of court.
Coffee's perfect and he's wasting it? How could you, Godot? That's how infuriated he is. Does he drink glue? No, it's coffee. Why is it sticking? That's just how fresh and hot it is. Or it could be the gel in our hair. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. Huh? Yes, of course. What's the big rush? Why are you in a big time rush? Only Edward gets the Dom Phoenix in court. I recently saw screenshots from the new game that people are going through, being like, did they censor this part of the conversation? No? Good. And I'm so excited for you guys to see it. I'm so excited for that dialogue scene. Are you alright, Nick? Emmy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact mask to mask has yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Huh. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. It's no good. I've got to stay on the attack. Never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Try harder, think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But, are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? You've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot. Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing is, you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well? That's... the sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Looks a bit odd. Order, order. You, madam. That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, the ace detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best! I love Ron shouting from the sidelines at his hot wife. Has pink splotches all over it. That's a little different. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're going to have a hard time, even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection.
Huh, pathetic. This man is definitely a bottom. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? We love a man who stands his wife. Absolutely. A man who loves his wife and lets her peg him. We just love a man like that. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at the defense detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes. What about it? How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of a criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here.
Then you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madam. The sound is already filled with to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've been witness to.
Also, the good days. Godot, you're 27. The fuck are you on now? Is he 27? We don't know. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light.
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually an Atme detective agency. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on?
Good.
Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? The witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you gonna do now?
I've come too far to turn back now. I mean, must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And here, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
Who is the only other person that we know who has touched whatever was in that bag?
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey Nick, come on, open it up. He did touch it.
You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
Well, what's in here?
Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office.
Objection.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said.
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought that I could make it look more valuable.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And that only chance that I could get, and the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it afterwards was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ah, this blend. Good old blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. He's a little burnt out there. This case has an unusual concentration of baddies. They're all lookers, one way or another.
Phoenix smart.
Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes. Finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. Astrophel, thank you for the beans. Oh, we've hit the halfway mark. You've gotten halfway to a bunch of beans. Thank you, thank you. The tax might break. Fruitcakes have nuts? Yeah. Couple. Halfway there. Whoa! Hi. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Haha! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Oh, hee hee. He confessed. Well, Mr. Godot, what's that? Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to smirching the record of an innocent young man. Godot, my beloved. Yeah, it's him. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not... This can't be happening. The thief... The sneaky... Odious? The sneaky odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please, hurry and pass the judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ah. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. Says he'll be happy to, Nick. Kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let's all have a listen to his confession. Oh no, his bottom instincts kicked in. He got called a good boy. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dazzlingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo. That's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. This is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ah. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Are they flirting? Ron, you're a married man. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Mr. Godot's a homewrecker.
All right, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for cross-examination. I think his wife might be into it. It's a little bit gay, right? Just a little bit. Just a bit. I've been a mask to mask all along. Ooh. Yeah. Just look at that yaoi. I mean, you can't prove I'm non-mask to mask, can you? I mean, no, but we have something against that. We know what your occupation is. Where it'd be kind of hard for you to go to your job and back home in time. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. Evidence? What does that mean? What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. That proves he was that proves he has a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him he's wrong. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. Really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Hey, it's like a kid at his first day at school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why did I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card at KB Security CEO office. No! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to the KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it seems like you need some more evidence after all. That stupid kid. I love their relationship, not gonna lie. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Well, it's pretty clear. Oh. Evidence? He had a thing saying that he should go. God damn it. Present. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? I love how asinine this tangent is. Ron just really wants to go to jail. He's so convinced that he's, you know, mask to mask. That he wants to be accused of it. That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. Certainly sounds like a blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. At KB Security CEO office, a full half hour away from the scene of the crime. No! No, please, you're gonna choke on that. More like an asset 10 with Godot involved. He's chugging. Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred. The defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say my Godot number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You're saying the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think about that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night.
We have someone on our side.
Well, thank you for the badge.
Who's this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise out of my throat.
Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
Probably blocked out that memory on purpose.
It's just Larry! Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. The question at hand is, this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building where I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Blah!
Yeah, I frequently block out Larry too. Hi, Jerry.
Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard.
Oh, it's KB Security.
I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the key card data. Here. So what does it show? Each key card had its own serial number they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM the morning of the crime.
Hell yeah.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Yeah, it's like you're right.
2 minutes isn't enough time to 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
Wow, easy case, yay!
What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight,
not guilty! Yay, we did it! Easy case, guys. So easy. Wow.
Court is now adjourned.
Isn't that great, guys? We did such a good job. Yay! Nick, you did it! You were right after all.
Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Thank God Ron didn't manage to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh, Miss Delight! I know you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I could ever repay you. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. Just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, Pearls! Got a bad feeling about this. Who's this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself! Alright, back to the cage, Ronnie. Ouch! You slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's your client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? Even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow, a double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. We won the case. Why does this guy still look so glum? Pearl's bloodlust can never be sated. But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come now, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time, a cheap little urn was being stolen. The CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten that the piece of info I helped you out with today? The music build-up? Oh, yeah. Helped out with? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like that alibi saved him from being convicted as a thief. Is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I'm a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. Oh no, the twink killed him. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't be back down. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? Maybe quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene is me.
Yeah, Ronnie!
Our client has been arrested for murder. On the same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? Well, we'll have to save for now. And I think it's time for a food break. How does that sound? Ah, the fragrance of dark coffee, one of the best themes of all time. It's so good. It's so iconic for those who know the series, but it's like very self-contained within the Ace Attorney fandom, I think. I think it doesn't really leave that circle very often. But how do we feel about taking a little break? Get some coffee, get some food. The ringtone one is actually my ringtone. My ringtone used to be the Steel Samurai theme. It's food time. I'm gonna be taking... Gosh, this is gonna be a long case. So, you know, take a break, stretch. I'll take a 10-15 minutes to come back. How about that? I'll set up for you guys to have some fun while I'm occupied. You better make sure you're well taken care of. Alright. I'll see you guys, okay? Hold on. 15-minute recess. Break time. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you have fun. Well, that was yesterday, but I did have a good time with you guys yesterday. Alright, that seems about right. Copy the link. Alright, break time.
Ooh, everything's broken. Okay. And I still have my food, but we can keep playing for a little bit if I can find words on stream. There we go. Got another round. I got my food. That was a quick 15 minutes. Actually, it's been longer than 15 minutes. Almost closer to 20. Finished my Valentine's Day art, and I'm only a whole fucking day late. That's absolutely fine. You know, do things at the pace that you need to do them. Fat cat. I got some mail from Throne, and it's an art book. It's an art reference book that I've been thinking about getting for a long time now. And let's just say it's a it's a little bit more risque than I was thinking. Not that I didn't think it wasn't gonna be risque anyway. But but it's a good book. It has a guide on like how properly to analyze the references, like how it has examples of people using them to draw, particularly an artist that I like quite a bit. How to draw Uki, basically. If you go to my Throne and you look at the list of recently purchased gifts, you can see I had to censor the thumbnail of the image because I thought it'd be just like a little bit too much. Here's the thing though, they're never naked in the book, like never fully nude in the book. They are always clothed in some way, censored. Your risque art reference book came in the mail? Let's just say it's how to draw bouquets, winks better, and it has a lot of photos of a very soft-looking twink. And it came with a CD. Where am I gonna put the CD? I don't even have like a CD port in my desktop anymore. I don't know how I'm gonna use it. It's like a guide on how to draw, but I don't. Where am I gonna put it? Called the bodies beyond imagination. It has like I guess digital versions of each of the photos. Some of them are a bit smaller in here, so it must be like the full size images of the books. Between the cheekies. There's even like inserts in here. What are these? Oh, it's like it's the catalog for the other books. Oh hell yeah. Like how to draw backgrounds, how to draw male hairstyles. This is the other one I was thinking of getting. Oh, but there's a lot more. Oh, there's ones that have like couples poses. Actually, I would like some of these. Ooh, I'm gonna look for these. Sora! Ooh, they even have like architecture reference books. That's cool. Awesome. Oh, I had to So it came with
a slide-off cover, kind of like the type of book covers that you would use to, like, I don't know, you could bookmark it with the fold-over pages. I had to take it off because the base book itself has a beautiful, like, silver cover, and I got really shy looking at the slip cover. Let's just say. But that's what I got for me. I didn't finish eating. I was busy looking at the book. But we can casually go through the game as I read out. You guys did great. You guys did such a good job. Alright, say goodbye to words on stream. Turn it off. Let me just close that. Back to the game. We have a murder case to solve. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. It's very unfortunate. If it's okay, I'm just kind of gonna go through some of these, unless there's a line that I really like. But I'll save it for if we get to the investigation, a good part of the investigation, or we get to the trial. It's okay, Kaido. You can turn your brain off now. I gotta put my little bowl asset so people know that I'm eating. How's that look? Good soup. It's actually rice, but... full of love and happiness. Phoenix, that's for the better. No fighting. Alright. Do you think Ronnie would hurt a fly? Does he look like the type? He's so honest, he wouldn't even sneak a nap. I'm working my homebrew setting and keep accidentally making it half the main character left. Embrace it. Embrace it. There's nothing else you can do. Me writing any piece of fiction? Listen. I'm not the one to help, considering like 90% of my stories only have an all-male cast. And they have some form of romance in them. I'm not the one to turn to in these times. Based? Also, that line was, he's so honest, he wouldn't even steal a glance. For me, anyway. Love at first sight. Oh. He looks so handsome in his guard uniform of his. I'm sorry. Look at the kidnapper that has the the sock on his head. That's such a good face. Man's literally wearing a condom on his head. It has to be like a stocking. Earthworm Jim, motherfucker. Please stop it, he screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. Let's go, Ron. Hit them with a femboy foo. That's such a cute story, though, isn't it? That, like, she still loves him, even though he is a bit of a coward. Maya, you did get taken hostage once. There's nothing more that I hate than cowardly men.
I love the dynamic of most pathetic failboy girl MB and loving partner who still thinks they're cool. I like that a lot. It's really cute. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. The secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. I'm gonna be reading intermittently because I'm wrapping up. Thinks he still works there, huh? Not anymore. Keyword was. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. KB security is only about 20 minutes away. A motorcycle, that is. Harry told me it takes me 20 minutes by car. Oh, I have to admit I fly pretty fast on my bike. Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Well, why don't you just tell us where it is, and we'll go ourselves. What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Light told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Oh, wrong button. Hey, there's, something coming out of the safe there. Guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect a CEO's office. That got to do with anything?
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
It was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Well done. Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Oh, it's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho ho ho. There's something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Oh, well, anyway. What as I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we could start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? I read that wrong. Things are really working against us right now and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. You had no idea that Dick Gumshoe, Himbo Supreme, was a nice dude?
Well, usually he's on, like, our opposing side, so he can't let us do things.
The corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning, October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened exactly at the same time Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Cerebral hemorrhaging. Hemorrhaging.
Why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Core's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Kinda safe. Thank you for the updated autopsy report.
Safe? Oh, it is pretty big. Can't go one case without a murder, huh?
At least he didn't start off with one.
Nobody heard from him. When they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. Must be that white string, that white string must be the shape for when he fell out.
I think you still need more information about Mr. Billard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
I might be coughing a little bit. Yeah, let me have a lozenge. So, what happened to Mask to Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved!
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. It's hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he's able to retrieve the stolen items he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all.
How with that nose?
There's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is allegedly under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him around somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that now that she mentions it, Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight?
Yeah, I think he did that just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who's that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I've never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
It's true. According to the records, anyway. But! No, wait, he's an amateur. He's an Iceman at court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You? How mysterious.
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Or Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
The Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I have a feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alright, there's something we can still... Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
It's Game Buller, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Oh, Nick. Now's your chance to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Can you tell us some information about Mr. Bullard?
He was CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Maine Muller is very memorable, I'm sure. Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during his kind of work.
Oh, and?
And, I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too! I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it seems like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in some trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, oh, KB Security used to be head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron to the blackmail letter. Ron the blackmail letter, huh?
Could be it.
It couldn't be shady?
No. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly break-backing work, just a little hard in the eyes.
What did you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any security operations or anything. It's all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. This looks like the list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
Then 100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know, the number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly take a copy of this list.
Shady, no!
This rope.
You think it fell out of the safe when it was open?
I don't think so.
So you mean...
Yeah, I think this shows, where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she?
Well, think about it. A guy was laying dead in here all night.
Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking me about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe had an airtight alibi. Checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief, Ron Delight.
What? Ron Delight? He was the security chief?
Ron? So you knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
What's this? Ooh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right on there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm is connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible for the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. They said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints of the buzzer. Mr. Wooler, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
Listen, an 18-year-old with ADHD on the crime scene. How old is Maya right now? Is she 18? 19! She's 19! Oh wait. Not this. Oh. Wow, this is really something else. The security guard office sure doesn't feel very secure. Maybe a security guard. Oh, I just remembered. Larry might be...
Hey, Nick! What's up?
So he is here.
Yo, who's that hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Hi, Larry.
Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. And I got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh?
Oh, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so helplessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick, here's a different story.
But, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then and this is now.
So the guide... so the guide I have is telling me to take a peek at everything in here real quick, so... Something written on the poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why we're so relaxed right now. It's okay, Suchi, she's on vacation! Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Do you know it's hung up on some, right on top of some kind of lever? You're over half a decade older than Maya. Back it up. He's just kind of laying it on thick on anyone who comes by. Yeah, sure. I was told to never, ever, ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got her, greenhorn. So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. The jacket's weight pulls the lever down. That's what they call an accident. Does the suspense just kill you? Don't you not want to know what'll happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say hum? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just kind of decorations or something.
Oh boy.
When did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Oh, I was trying to see what was up with the little juice box there. Those screens over there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry?
Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean.
I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Oh, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
Let's see.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye. I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. Must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
An instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what a security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls can run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I just got an achievement called Smells Like Old Bag.
Oh.
Oh. What's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. Wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest?
I think I like to be a camera security guard.
Can you talk to him, Maya?
Harry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, so please tell me.
So the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
Guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So, what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I had to keep my eyes on those monitors, all the time.
Monitors?
These are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. If it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long? You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment. And I'm dumb! Even if it's a part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Give me a break. Don't try to blame the whole pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Larry? Larry? Oh no. I knew something spelled bad. It was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. Larry! Let's see. Hey, Larry. There's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick. I told you, I'm a pro. I don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I skipped ahead in the guide by accident. I scrolled. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want more info out of him. So it seems that we do have all the evidence that we need, though, to go with this. On the night of the crime, you were working hard like you were supposed to? What? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I'll tell you what, I'd even bet you $1! $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drench of the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning a station when the murder happened is... well, the very reason you found this wallet, no? You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break, you can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time is it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning of the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right, in other words, Larry. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? The murder had snuck in before 10 p.m. Then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. I don't have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this. Listen up, Larry. We know without a shadow of a doubt, we know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Is it because... wait... oh, we don't have like the paper that says when the things were used. Is it just this? Larry, when you use this card key, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. The key card data was already made public at the trial yesterday. Or today. Today? What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound like an bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was almost definitely used at 1 a.m. at the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your response. duck your responsibility this time.
Yeah, no.
What happened?
Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. It's my fault. Larry,
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway?
my Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna? Got a bad feeling about this.
My Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some terrible, horrible joke.
Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So, is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy.
Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry.
Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't we show him the evidence we got?
Right. Maybe at least we get one bit of useful information out of him.
Nick.
Alright. Now I can show him this.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right, just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Oh, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait and approach this situation. Adopt a wait and approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have looked at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take one more look for me? Pretty please?
Okay. I can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
Probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that.
Wah! What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
Can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is with all the reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know.
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new information on the buzzer record? Huh? Record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Alright.
Treasure's Aquarium exhibit is all ruined now.
I'm
sorry, it's just so sad. It was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe we could cheer up somehow. Well, now that we got the secret urn back, maybe we can reopen it?
Really?
Sure, maybe we could label it, the Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That'll probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Maya's quick to turn around. She's very positive. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for?
So, how's it going? About the secret urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? You mean, it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I heard all about it on the news. The detective was actually the thief all along.
Looks that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Mask to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you had hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then.
Detective Atme must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all. I guess so.
What? So, Master Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at that time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. At the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have.
After all, he was hidden this entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
Claims he's always that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene dressed up as Master Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad you got your secret urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it?
Not exactly sure. Somehow the urn that came back seems different.
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
2! Cyclops?
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the Sacred Urn is our very own Miss Andrews.
I will hydrate, thank you very much. Thank you so much for giving me your first.
Okay. Looks like we don't have enough for this right now. Go back here. Me when I see those dudes with one eye, Cyclops. What do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out of here and investigate the murder.
Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
Why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
Not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
To
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too.
Must be relieved you got the secret urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't question mark me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am in the urn in the poster. When we got it back, it says Ami, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus the vase has pink splotches on it now. Pretty sure they weren't there before.
I doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name to I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to go undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo just to do that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is that what happened last year still bothering you? Motorbike Maya has terrible potential for getting in even more trouble now. The murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses a Karain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. When a especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. And that's not what happened. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Sounds like being a master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility.
Alright. Let's go see Ron, our favorite twink.
Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore!
A precious cinnamon bun.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? You see... The same night the Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor's department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? Only one question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask to Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
He confessed. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one of myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I was the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. The person dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo.
It's gotta be Detective Atme.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was.
I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Buller that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. That's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, my goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. Objection, Your Honor! I have objected. To begin, Master Mask for Desiree, huh? That's very sweet, Ron. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask... but Master Mask... nice epaulettes on that one. He's a phantom thief. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? Hi, Meta, what's up? In the article, it says that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket, and I quickly changed to my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo... Is this you, Mr. Delight? Your picture taken out, Kimmy. Oh, let's go. I'm so excited. I hope it's comfy. That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure it out. Even pearls can see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. That's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. It's proof. I've got proof it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
That right.
Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in a safe deposit box... the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, easy escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. And I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Did you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the Taggart urn because of those plans too? Well, you see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Some sort of ace thief? Yeah, we have, what record? Got our ace detective. Ace detective. We have our ace thief. Ace attorney. A spirit medium. Hey ho, fellow defendants. Hi, Jeff. Welcome to the stolen turnabout. Ace coffee. It came out really well. Oh, that's so good to hear. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. But where's the ace of spades? So this is Ron Delight. We've basically just confirmed that he is actually Mask to Mask, a famous phantom thief. What is happening with this person's hair? He's a cinnamon roll. He's a twink cinnamon roll. This is his beautiful wife who swears that her husband couldn't hurt a fly, so we're defending him. And here's Adrian Andrews, who's the museum curator. Ron Delight, who used to be a security guard. That's sort of the gist of most of it. This guy was just killed, who is the CEO of the security building that Ron used to work at. Being a twink is happening, yeah. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I would never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? About the outfit? That's the, okay. Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? We took that away from him. Do I have the picture? This is Mask to Mask! So it isn't actually about the theft, but about the murder. So the first half of this case was about the theft, but we did, as any good lawyer should, and prove that it couldn't possibly have been Ron who was the thief. But because he was cleared of the theft, he's the only one who could have done the murder now. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Classic blunder. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Korean Village to have it examined. And?
What did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Phew! That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and they were put on the urn recently.
Oh, thank you for the updated autopsy report. At 1 a.m. I should vanish. Helicard, thank you so much for chilling out with us. You have a good sleep, whatever you may be doing now. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal?
We've got to find out how they got there. That's a big deal.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll find out. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Let's call it Kintsugi and call it a day. Well, if you remember, Jeff, if you happen to see this case, a year ago, we found this urn smashed to pieces because Pearl hit it with her little toy Steel Samurai branded ball, and she glued it back together, and no one found out. It's magenta gold. Here, do I have a picture of it? Yeah. This is what it looked like up until, like, today, when we found it. But it's all smooth now. It's all good and smooth. Whoa.
Good and smooth like my brain.
The thing is backwards? Well, this is the urn that the soul of the founder of the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye, spelled A-M-I, is sealed. And it spells Ami. There's nothing wrong. Right? It's not even backwards. The letters are completely jumbled. Because Pearl put it back together. Can she read now? Or Pearl didn't fix the urn. That's how we got it back after it was stolen.
And we don't know why.
I can't believe Ami's spirit fixed the urn. She's not in there. She left a year ago at least.
Pearl put it back together, yeah. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Oh. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. Like a puzzle, but the person doing the puzzle is really bad at puzzles and can't read. That's the box that the secret urn was in.
And looks like there's some pink paint on it too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff in the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Maya made that box. Detective Atme said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief, it's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix the sword myself. I don't know... I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you'll never knew it was bent in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Brr. I wonder if the paint bucket has anything to do with it. Probably not. Oh well.
There's this also suspiciously magenta shaped can of paint over there in the background. What? No. What are you overruling me for? Obviously, it's spelled spaghetti. We already read this before, so I'm just skipping through it. Nope, nothing interesting there. There's also a camera! We already investigated that for the other case, though. Looks like it was, it's been dry for several days. There's also something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped really oddly and is shockingly pink. Organi!
Mr. Nick, could it be that the odd shape is...
Yeah, pretty sure that that's it.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. There's also some sort of religious effigy. That's Ami Faye! Like it's all starting to come clear. That much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. This is the statue of Ami Faye, the founder of Karain Village and the Karain spirit channeling technique. Also, this is supposed to say organize, but it's so messy that you can't tell. Let's see. There's something that we still haven't resolved here. So let's see. Do we have what it takes now? Ami Faye, it's all connected! So what? Does the series just end if Right loses ever? Yes. Yes, actually, that is correct. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
I don't think there's ever a single lawyer that has never lost. I mean, if we lose the case, we get a game over, and it makes us redo the case. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. Wow, look at that. Look at your badges. Every single lawyer are non-living, living a non-canon life.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
Fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn submitted was during the trial was genuine?
Yep. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Girls went back to Crane Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say... again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Oh. This poster. It was made recently, right?
A poster? The poster for the exhibit.
I'm going to use this if my lawyer ever loses. Look up the guide to the case. Yeah. Save scum. At the time of this photo's taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo was for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait.
Or?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not gonna give up that last Cyclops so easily.
Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Probably... Probably, I guess the paint marks. You mean to say that it was a short time before the urn has since broken? Waiting for the Yowie.
What is this supposed to mean?
There's pink paint all over this urn. There's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here.
You should hydrate. You should hydrate a little bit.
Yeah, should I? Think? Can't weasel your way out of this one, Miss Andrews.
Alright, I will.
But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
But you can get pink paint anywhere.
Oh, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there's in my room.
Higher?
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint to the urn, on the urn and the paint on the floor is the box. Alright, pulls out a taser gun. There's a laser gun somewhere. There's a ray gun somewhere on vacation.
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Ah!
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
Paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted into it, doesn't it?
Yes.
You put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over here. There. And that is when the urn broke.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Poor Adrian.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Why does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher?
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
She can't catch a break.
Well, it's not so hard to understand it, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here.
I thought I'd put it away down for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh! When I tripped on a can of paint and I lost my balance.
They're just playing the most whimsical music over this.
The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was gonna stop.
I'd like to believe if Wright loses, the Magatama explodes.
Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let a huge scream.
I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Come on, head to bed. It's past 1 AM in UK land. Hope you save the twink.
Anyone who's across the pond, as they say, I think. On the what is it? BST? BST time, friends. Go eep and on.
Have a good rest. Thank you so much for coming in and chilling.
We're still gonna be in this case for a while yet.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure of all in Korean village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Unfortunately, the shards were pretty big.
Thanks for getting the lights.
And that's when got changed to Ami?
Oh, came liking. Thank you for getting the lights.
I didn't know how it was originally written. Any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? A Mimir?
Have two Mimir, in fact. Pearl, you can't read, it's okay. You're 9. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, we didn't see any paint stains. Oh, well, that's because it was ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami face statue. Aha. The first time we came down here was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls and floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Oh, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized that the statue could be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains.
Well, that's why I put it where you first saw it. See, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I found strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
That's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that.
I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who could have done it and why?
I mean, you learn in first grade at the age of 7, so... Pearl's homeschooled. She's never left the village in her entire life. That's why she doesn't know what things like computers or, phones. She doesn't know any of that kind of stuff. In fact, I'm pretty sure Phoenix is, like, one of the first men she's ever seen. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why?
Amife gold statue updated in the court record.
Ancient scriptures are not the easiest thing to learn to read with. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Rhonda Light, was at KB Security. Then why did another mask-to-mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Save progress.
How we holding up, guys?
Doing good. Well, October 14th, defendant lobby number 4. Doing something really quick. Hit enter.
Hey, Nick!
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Dick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme?
They say they're going to try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went home. She said
she can't neglect her training anymore. That's one way to do a monocle. Oh yeah, that was our detective that we pinned as the real criminal
Look at me. A rather vain detective. Ooh. Thank you for your lawyer badge. I see. Well, are you looking at him? His face will be sore all the time. He takes it off sometimes. I know you don't like me. Charles has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Thank you for the updated autopsy report and your badge. Wow. Yeah, ever since the incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Are you calling him gay? No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Hi, Nan. Now let's see, according to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible. Logic is not running at full capacity, I see. So, how goes the crimes? They're going good! So our local resident twink, Ron Delight, originally was trying to get himself accused of theft. And the reason is because he found the dead body of his former boss. Here, Kane Bullard. Oh, Meta, thanks so much for being a good egg.
Thank you, Meta Fallout, for the lovely 14 months of support. Your sushi, son, cute, your sushi, your message fills me with flattery and shyness. I'll try not to blush too much. Let's...
Thanks for being a good egg, Meta. A bully for him. Ron... Like, you think, like, oh, he's just being delusional. He's just trying to, like, say that he's the phantom thief. No. You're sushi. The secret genius himbo. He's a twink. He's not a himbo. This is his wife, Desiree Delight, who's very insistent that her husband could never hurt a fly, couldn't steal a thing. But the reason he became a thief was so that his wife could have more luxury in spending things. So she loves a thrill. She loves spending money. And so after Ron was fired from his job, he had no way of supporting his wife's spending endeavors. So he secretly became a thief. For her. This is Mask the Mask. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. He's a romantic. She's totally into femdom PD. We had a whole conversation earlier today about how Ron gets pegged by his wife. Oh, Jeff, also, you get to see the prosecutor of the game. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's... Yeah. He got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. He literally said less than 10 words and and the alarm bells are ringing. He's so chill. He's such a chill guy. He's fine. He just really likes coffee, that's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. They need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. That's exactly why you must be precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. I can't wait for him to shoot lasers. It's to help him see. He has bad eyesight. Come on, don't make fun of his glasses like that.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
We don't know enough about him yet. We'll find out later. Glasses, yeah.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little kitten dropped. That's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball.
Godot keeps calling Ron a little kitten. I think that's so funny. He keeps calling a good boy and kitten.
That should have been, should have read Waiting for Godot.
He'll understand then.
That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
The first one, it's always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections?
Alright, I like the jazz.
I don't like the gulp. You don't like to see his Adam's apple bob up and down as he drinks his 17 cups of coffee? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
Oh, you cosplayed him? Oh, that's so cool, Astrophel.
Maybe that's why his eyesight's bad. Like caffeine is making him having a fucking stroke.
It'll all come together.
You've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What? No. That's not true.
Ron gave in so quickly to Godot. No, Jeff, that's our client. We just got him a not guilty like a day ago. No.
Try adjective. Remark, opinion, or idea. Overused and consequently little important, lacking originality or freshman. Early lunch, fuck it! It is like 10 a.m. right now. Don't update the autopsy report! For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight looks pretty guilty with the face. Plenty guilty with the face he's making.
Listen, if Godot had you on the stand and asked you nicely, as a little kitten, as a good boy, to confess to a crime, would you? Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well.
Son, you would break easier than the rest of us. No.
That's assuming that I would do a crime. And it's not Godot. There's another prosecutor who I would be more tempted to have on the stand, and I would still, not comply with him. I know how the story goes. Now then, can you tell me something? Are you sure? Because this one's got the white hair. Listen! White hair is a very intentional character choice.
I don't like a character because he has white hair. I don't like characters because they have a white hair design. Listen, I've said this multiple times. I say this multiple times. It's that a character that I like happens to have white hair because that is a character choice. Godot is much younger than we think. he has white hair. If you see his beard is white. Because he's white hair. White hair is a very intentional design choice, which is like a 50-50 for characters. He's like 35-40. Is he that old? I thought he was closer in like the 30s range. No, but that makes sense, I guess. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why did you go to KB security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. We don't know how old he is. I'm gonna look it up. I can't tell what Sun's type is. I like a smarmy guy with a boyfriend. He's 33. Yeah, so he's actually his early 30s. He's young. That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. What was the last part? Oh, I missed it then. He's even about 30s energy. Is it the coffee? I went to see Mr. Bullard in the office of KB Security. No, I said? A smarter guy with a boyfriend? What's that quote? I want a boyfriend. I want my boyfriend to have a boyfriend. And they go on little boyfriend dates. And they take me on their little boyfriend dates. That's me. There's no character that I like that doesn't have a character that I ship him elsewhere with. Literally everyone that's ever written a fanfic is this person. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. That's fair. He likes a deep-voiced fighter who can pick him up as a little fox for him and swoon him. Also Twinkies. I don't want someone to swoon me. I like admiring a character. Zero interest in them flirting with me. I want to see them flirt with another guy. If that makes sense. I watch, but no touch. This is your son, the fluffy personification of... These characters are so cool. Now kiss. Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
1 AM, the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of faith. The strong drink it up.
Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You'd never know that from the way he's chunking it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Godot, what the fuck was that? Oh, that's just Godot. He's just being a bit angsty in the corner. We don't mind him. Waiting for Sun to play Hades speedrun and then boyfriending Thanatos? Yeah. Yeah, and fight me, Man, sweeteners are a thing, you know this, right? No, he likes his coffee black and unsweetened. I don't think that'll help with the stroke. No, he already had one. He's immune now, right? Like, your immune system. Sure, maybe. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten the blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course.
they'd say things like, steal this or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. But now what should I do? So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, I had nothing to hold over. I had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
Important point indeed.
I am cute, thank you. Somebody get this man a cup of Puerto Rican beans. Maybe he'll stop complaining about the coffee being bitter. No, he likes it bitter. He has over 107 blends of different, like, acidity and bitterness. And I am handsome, thank you. Yes, sir.
Buddy mud skipper in the outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Yo, look at my client. I'm going non-canon.
The blackmail letter threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where the office was.
Used to be a security guard chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe we should change the subject?
Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that.
Okay, I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullet found out, and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I never asked that.
Ron, please, kitten, stop. I was somehow able to keep a secret. It made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
Sure told you. So, identity theft and data leaking? At least it wasn't murder. At least it wasn't murder. Sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Do we allow this? Do we allow this to get un-automodded? What do you think, Jeff? I'll leave that one up to you. Yes, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Ron would be the daddy chill guy.
Oh man, the whole thing just took a whole big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up.
Refer to the experts.
It's gonna take the jaws of light to rip this case from the clutches of disaster.
You know what? I'm gonna keep this one in the bin. The world will never know. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desiree doesn't know about that. Yes.
You say that, but you were afraid your wife would find out.
Meta, it is very funny, but, you know, just for, you know, keeping the tone of it a bit more chill, if that's cool. we'll just keep this one in the bin. Mr. Delight, you said that just now. What you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. What? It doesn't? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret.
Certain person.
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But listen to me. My Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
The dough.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. I thought you were saying this isn't what you told me yesterday. We talked about it. Oh, I was reading the screen. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! You could always whisper. I mean, you could whisper it. I'm afraid that Twitch is gonna flag you outside of that and do something to your account if it sees that you're DMing people these things. So I would refrain, at least on Twitch's end. Stop kind of jumping to conclusions. That's our job.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. Family man who cared just a little bit too much.
Motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Son, what's it like being so handsome? It's so hard. It's so hard being so handsome and cute. I don't know. I just push on every day. Alright. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow over there. Suddenly, I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I should have been, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there, dead. So brave, so bold. We're proud of you. Hope everyone's a good day. You're having a good day, Bard.
See, suddenly hit on the forehead, I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him in the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ah. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. I am cute, thank you. That's me. Damn it, why does it keep showing the old picture? I replaced them all. That's so bizarre. Anyway.
Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client.
If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. Maybe I have to refresh the source? This would have been like months ago. Like, I replaced a lot of these once I changed models. I don't know why. So this is where this guy's from. It's Godot. He's a prosecutor. This is his first case. Second case, I guess. This is his second case ever. Doing a good job, little sprout.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot.
I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
Does it have two sources? It's all in OBS. There's no other source. It's a direct PNG that I hide and unhide. Like, look, if I do this.
Oh, see? Is it just in the scene then? That's so weird. I don't know why.
I thought I replaced it. I guess not.
My friend who keeps using this guy and his name for all his strength-built D&D characters. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is Godot. He likes coffee and jazz and poetry. I also have faith in Ron. Also, Ron, when called kitten by Godot, I did it! Oh no, I confessed my heinous crimes.
That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to?
Why, my Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Master Mask.
Huh? Did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office, the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, do you know about this? He never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. I didn't know that.
Whose fucking trial is literally happening literally right now? Oh, it's Ron's. So, again, a small recap. We got him a not guilty verdict. Oh, next door? This guy. Look at me. He's the one being tried next door because basically he confessed that there was no arch enemy great enough to match his genius, so he confessed to being the thief. Mistrial. No, he confessed to it. And so we have a photo, and we got confirmation basically that this is Look At Me. So that is a fact. A coffee has 95 milligrams of caffeine in it. Daily caffeine intake is 400 milligrams. Thanks to 9 cups of coffee, Godot has exceeded the limit by 1.25x. Well, this is the total cups of coffee, but he says he has a cap of 17 at trial. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just... Ah, my 6th cup of coffee is starting staring up at me coldly. So this is his 6th in this case. That's 855 milligrams of caffeine. Better be drinking decaf.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
Hubris of a man in his 30s would suggest he is not. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume.
Why are you dressed up as Master Mask?
Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Master Mask trials being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than expected.
Took a lot longer.
What is he talking about? What's going on? So, we got... This guy was our client in the previous case, too. And the case being, this is still the same chapter, right? Basically, he was accused of theft, and we got not guilty. But because he was cleared of the theft, that means, oh, his only alibi then? If he was a thief, he would have had an alibi. Because he has no alibi, that means he was the murderer of a different case. Very adjacently done. So now we are trying to get him not guilty of murder without revealing that he is mask to mask, because his wife doesn't like thieves or liars, but she likes spending money, which is the only reason why Ron became a thief. We're shouting each other's names, right? Even though he just revealed that he is mask to mask. So that is kind of just out of his habit. He's kind of insisting, like, no, I did it. I really did. I don't think his wife is in the courtroom right now. Let's see. What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Opening the safe, of course. He's an obedient pegboard, Bard. He can't help it. He just comes and goes, he just came. This is Ron, our twink thief boy. This is his wife. That's all. She just kind of comes and goes as she has work. She has to ride her motorcycle and work. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable!
Oh, Mr. Potato Head, the way people keep pegging you into weird position.
Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does somebody toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer's simple. When they take them off. You taking off your shorts, Godot? Hmm? I concede. I don't want this client anymore.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? You're not as stupid as you look. This metaphor at this time was really obscure. Cancel!
We still make brunch! Guilty, let's go!
But they've been on my bedroom floor for a week.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Oh, looks like a storm is like a storm front is moving over the fair weather judge.
I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Oh, I tried to press on that, damn it! I tried to press that statement. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. I think you had simpler reason than that. Because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
Certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Well, if Phoenix right from what I've watched yesterday, I watch you play, son, but I can't help but imagine what it's like for these people. Like how this old judge hasn't died from a heart attack in any of these cases. He's gonna serve so many more cases to come. Don't worry, he's very hardy. This takes place in the far, far future of 2018. Because we have so much advanced technology by then. Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what the circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? Not much in the testimony either. Okay. He panicked? Phoenix, alright, I'm a lawyer! Because there was an emergency button going off at the time. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
What might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button of the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 10:02 a.m.
What?
Mr. Ron Delight was truly the murderer. He would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he would have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's the ass man, yeah. He works part-time as a security guard. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious?
Hey, where? Because when something smells, it's usually the butts. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. Now, I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean there was another person in that room. I wouldn't mind serving jury duty if court cases were like this. I don't think they have jury here. They just have like an audience to watch. Because the court cases go so fast, but they don't have jury, I think. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. My client was EB. He needed the sleepy.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is... This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight, the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
Was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
And I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? That's the only, yeah, that's only in the early Victorian England and Lincoln crossover. Yeah. That's not a system that they had implemented in these were originally Game Boy games. Read the autopsy report. The victim was already dead. Homie, you really do be updating the autopsy report. Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I think we can. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. There are no fingerprints on it. They just play memory games with us at this point. That's most of this game. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. It cannot be converted. Who keeps giving him coffee? Someone. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself a clue. A clue. Well, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
Touch the button. I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? It's not a confetti cannon. Again, this comes up later, but it is... There is a person who hand makes the confetti and throws it during every case.
Order, order, order! It would seem.
Ugh, just like that.
Thank you, Connor Peppermint, for the awesome 6 months of support. Criminal, criminal, criminal. Creamito, what an intriguing message. Let's embrace our mischievous side and create.
You heard what he said. Let's embrace our mischievous side and do a crime. That's their job then? No, it's a character we've already met. He doesn't get paid very much, but so he doesn't really have much else to do when he's not on the witness stand. Is it Larry? No, Larry doesn't work for the court. Is it Dick? Maybe.
I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number of crow-flavored coffee is. Fuck, that's sad. Also, he has to clean it up himself afterwards because he's the one who throws the confetti.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer?
Edgeworth is overseas right now. He's abroad. Just like that! Okay, now Kaido, you have to go clean that up.
Shouldn't they run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
Oh no. Well, make it worse. What's a group of crows? A murder!
What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're up to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you got some guts.
I like that in an opponent.
Yeah? Yeah?
Fighting words.
Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
I called the security guard, of course. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Nice, Godot. Godot, unlike the other characters who are very focused on just, winning against right, Godot is really in it legitimately for the case. He doesn't have any tricks up his sleeve. So he really has nothing particular against us other than, just being his, work rival, I guess. Work opponent. Although he does have something against us, he's not bringing it up in court. He's keeping it separate. He never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Yeah, Godot doesn't know what's happening sometimes.
What a touching story. You're saying the killer had to change of heart and call the guard to turn himself in?
No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room were the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think I was the murderer. Yes, that's precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. You know what? I like him. Caffeine poisoning and all.
Order, order, order!
Seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mass. Nick, you mean the real killer is... You're gonna drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. They also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him as a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight with the murder of Kane Bullard?
It's not his wife, because his wife loves him very much. The judge has done nothing wrong. Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace Detective.
Look at me.
You mean Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order, order, Mr. Wright! Explain yourself!
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look At Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
Found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
Guilty verdict as an alibi.
Honestly, like how genius is that?
You know, it's almost time. For what?
For Luke Atmy's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all.
We're gonna stop his trial and stall that one. We need to do it now. Of course.
That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atmy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Huh. A bet's only good when your life's on the ant.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please. I'm begging you. I thought I was gonna say time for another coffee.
Thanks, but
my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests immediate recess.
Huh. That's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Luke Atmy to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh. Well, Sir Detective Atmy.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atmy. You were the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial.
Oh, thank God, Payne's going bald. He was bald ever since the end of that other case. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Oh well, sure, lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom.
Who is this hoser, eh?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
Now there's two of them. They're two different judges. We did it. Oh, perfect timing. We'll take a second for the ad. Judge does not know what the hell is going on. I think it's funny just to have a clone of our judge. They need to differentiate them. For story reasons, they need to differentiate the judges, and we'll see you later. Ad time. Yeah, I can see the ads running. Whenever you guys say like ads, like I know that they're going. I'm the one controlling when they go off sometimes. Vibing. We're getting there. We're gonna solve this trial. We're gonna get Ron not guilty. We're gonna do other cool things, I guess.
Sorry, I'm reading a message.
Tired of the ads? For $5 a month, you can subscribe to Your Son for ad-free viewing and unlimited access to some cutest emotes on Twitch. Wow. Ad over.
Yeah, I can see when the ads run. I know exactly when I see actually a timer to see how long the ads go. So I know exactly when they start and end. So no worries. Whenever you guys mention, I know. I know they're going. I was just catching up with a message over there, so sorry I was a little quiet during that.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive inside your heart. Nicky boy!
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that the detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night?
I've been vibing to Pursuit Cornered, yeah.
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th. 2:12 p.m. 2:21. 12:21. Not 2. Courtroom number 6. Now then, this court is back in session. Look at me. Please take the stand.
Very well. How do you do, sir lawyers?
I would never have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet.
Time it's mirrored.
That one could have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I would know what's been going on over here. Been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? I clean my eyeballs for a second. Being tried as Master Mask.
Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses.
Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward for returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my defined finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask? Of course. That brings up a very interesting thing that I remember reading in one of our evidences. But it'll come up when the time comes. Very well, look at me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself.
But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Isn't his nose too big to fit in that mask?
That's why we never suspected it was him.
Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of murder. Speak. We're all ears.
Homie, don't insult the judge.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene.
Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. There is two costumes. It's not relevant, but there are two costumes. I'm stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Graph. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Loreley Taylor, and on top of that, it was Loreley Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Fortunately for the defense, there's no way that the picture could have been altered. It was your twin brother. Look at him in the other costume. They're twins, but they have the same first name, but different last names.
I see.
It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I had more than enough time to prepare. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? The twin changed his name legally? Oh, I see, I see. Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick! Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That's it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordy Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard, unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. Basement warehouse. This picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? What do you think? Are you implying this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. Wait. Indentation. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. There's something hiding in the photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. The paint. Well, I mean, the inconsistency of the paint dent. Maybe. I think there's something else that stands out a little bit more than the indent.
What about this photograph do you find funny?
Rather than just this, Isn't it a bit odd that we didn't see this entire paint spill on the day that it happened? The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain! Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting!
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
Blood to peaches, the judge sure does love going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Calm down, Judge. Your bloodlust is showing. It turns out that something should have been there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the large paint stains?
Wow, what I missed. I'm not really sure where I need to start. This case is a little complicated. Whoops.
Blood for the judge!
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue would have been there.
Objection.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than accidental push to move it that distance.
In that case, can you prove it?
Can you give us a rhyme and a reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who moved the golden statue in the night of the crime?
It was an act of God, oh. Yes? The one who moved the statue was none other than... Look at me.
Come now, Sir Lawyer.
There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
Reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask to Mask, to create an alibi by showing that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue.
Single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us.
Just where does this lie exist?
Right here. Naturally, the lie would be in this photo. The lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and killed, and murdered Kane Bullard. I saw all the K's and I was like, kill. I went to flick the man's nose. Do it. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been possible for him to be at Lordy Taylor at this time.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well,
the statue was taken down to the warehouse the day of the crime.
It was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at me had already decided on the time he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the... Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as long... What? As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look At Me had to move the statue at the night of the murder.
That is to say, very.
He did it to make the room match the way it had been in the photo. Ah! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did go off the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordy Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone could have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Malware.
Order, order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop.
Why does he gotta word everything like that? Why does he gotta say, like, hickeys and good boy and kitten and last drop? With the smooth jazz going on in the background?
However, the defense has a very good point.
Good point. So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So, you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? Because he's Godot.
Thirsty.
The statue was moved in order to make it match. This man owns one pair of fuzzy handcuffs and becomes his whole personality.
Ooh, I can hydrate.
I might make myself some decaf coffee later. I'm just feeling it, you know?
For me, thank you.
It's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied. Which is... that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? There's no funny business in your actions as... If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask to Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. As long as you don't drink like a doe, you should be fine. About your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordy Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavardi. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Then I handled security by myself to ensure that the crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
That's pretty much all the same stuff we heard before, isn't it?
Yeah. But when we find... but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari.
I don't know what that means.
Nuggets.
Unrelated, but now I want Wendy's. I had Wendy's a couple days ago. By a couple days ago, I do mean yesterday.
The urn was placed in a box in Savati. It was then sent to the warehouse. No. There's something off about that. You mean this box? Yes, the pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with the urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Yeah? I went to get burgers from a town miles from my town. Like, travel in the morning, then eat it. Like, oh my god. There's something odd in this. It's all Japanese. Based on Ubadi. Which means frankly or decisively. So what he's saying, it just happens to be a word that sounds similar to it? Or is he just like making a nonsense word? Because I don't think they would do that. I have a feeling that they would localize it as best as they could. Free burger place, that sounds good. Take care of that speckled urn, won't you? That's a bit of an odd statement to make. Mr. Rami, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card? It's intentional. Catchphrase is based on old Japanese infomercials. Okay. So they change. So I guess my question is not like the choosing of it, but is it that does Zavadi have no other meaning to it, and it's purely just a localization of the Japanese word? Because the thing about the Ace Attorney series is they would keep, especially in the first trilogy, there is almost no reference to Japanese culture except anything to do with the Korean village. Like they turned ramen into hamburgers, and that became Maya's whole personality, you know? So I'm just curious about that. Hey son, if you ever go on a trip, then make a trip back home at night. About the same day, well, you ever go on a trip, then make a trip back home at night on the same day while holding a box of Little Caesars pizza? No, because I don't drive. So I wouldn't know about making a trip where I can choose that kind of decision making myself. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink speckled pattern in the sacred urn. Yes, that's true. So what? Japanese has him saying Zuvari. Okay. Japan, like in Steel Samurai? Nick, you know it isn't real, right? Ye olden Japan. They don't live in Japan here. No driver's license. I have a driver's license. I get very anxious about driving. So anything that isn't within like a 10-15 minute radius, I generally just don't go to. Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern in the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? These stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken into Lordly Taylor. San Francisco, California. I think we're in California, yeah. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day the sacred urn was taken into the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious.
I agree with Sun. If it's not like a straight road that I could take with minimal turns, no. Marshall, what's his name? Is from West LA. Oh, is he real? Did they say that like specifically? That's funny. I don't know his last name either. And his calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen his urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Phew. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of murders no longer holds water. He literally says he's from West LA.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick?
Bah!
Jake Marshall. Oh, Jake Marshall. That sounds right. That sounds familiar. What's the stepladder for? Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Skills. Huh? Ah. So sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was mask to mask. Now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say Look At Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Right, motive. Aren't you my merry murderous motive manifest? Did I say that right? I don't know. I blanked out as soon as I saw all the letters were M. Bounce on Sun's head. Los Angeles. Did I say it right? Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? I could do tongue twister. I can't read whatever the sheets. I can't read that thing. Nick, he's getting a second win.
If you prepared an alibi and pinned the crime on Ronda Light as you say, you must have had a very strong motive for murder.
Or some... It's the Chito. The 7-branch sacred sword.
What a strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ronda Light. Isn't that right, detective?
Cheeto. No, I'm gonna get confused when I actually have to read it. When it actually comes up again, if it does. Cheeto.
Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, it may be our only chance.
I, Look At Me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ronda Light. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he was Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment.
The handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What?
Updated in the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
I, look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Oh, I didn't notice this. Seriously, thank you so much for your stream streak. 15. Josh has a nice beard. What's his routine? Lots of care. After the courtroom ends, he has all the free time in the world. He doesn't do anything else. He doesn't have to go investigate. He just comes into court, judges, goes home after like 4 hours. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Rhonda Light. Much beard stroking, surely. Now, I have a problem with this accusation here, this statement. Because... oh, it was right here. And I'm gonna point out how this case all comes together. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. And I'll let that sink in a little bit. Much beard stroking, surely. You think that smooths it out? Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When he said that this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction gets you saying contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're asking us to get off? Red diamond? You mean like the diamond Edgeworth wears in his cravat? No. He doesn't have one in his cravat.
Times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Oh, you're putting up fists? Am I misremembering?
Currently, yes.
Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Shows the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
Was the lady prosecutor Von Karma? Franziska Von Karma? She's got blue gems. Don't fight, son. Use cheese to survive. Cheese! Where's the cheese? It should be this. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color.
Color?
I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel was mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Eminon that Mask to Mask stole at all. I cannot read. The defense should know that.
And your point is, Mr. Trite? You're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Is that what you're trying to say? Right, Trite? Is that what you're trying to say? Right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say? Right, Nick?
Yes. Who is Kane Bullard actually blackmailing?
What is this game? It is a visual novel
disguised as a mystery game. Naturally, that was you, Detective Atme. You have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in that last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote the letter in order to blackmail you.
But it'll have so much coffee his glasses malfunction.
Ah! Order. Order in the court. The order is saying. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him!
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does.
More coffee.
Kane Bullard threatened to make Loot Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So, just what was this identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is all what it comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Atme wanted to desperately keep a secret was his identity as an ace detective? Mask to mask? Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different than what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
That's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist.
After that, I started getting plans for the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually mask to mask. That is what we're claiming. Someone else came up with those plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from a second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
Off to bed. Hope you get the case done, son.
If Ron wins, take away his cape. Will do, Kaido. Have a good night. You need to get some eye drops, my man. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was mask to mask? Quite simple, really. Think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has pictures of you and Ron Delight in the guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear to thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron Delight.
What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective.
I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer.
What a fraud trying to pass himself off as the ace detective.
It turned out as fair play, I guess. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and I'm also Mask to Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That's your true identity. You! How dare you even apply? I cannot read this. I say none of you compare to my genius. You're all just jealous, so go on, desecrate me, commemorate me. Ace detective cannot handle blackmail, murder. Ha 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 ha! It's enough to make one laugh. Seem we finally arrived with a real answer.
Your bow tie, good sir, I'm afraid is too large. Take it off. It's too big. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
That hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say this one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite.
What do you...
It's true, you've proven a lot of things. Things like, look at me, the filthy blackmailer. That he wasn't at Lordy Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But there's still one thing you've yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he wasn't the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that his pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
Please stop drinking too much coffee.
Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. Got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Buller's office on that night. But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... You got suspense. Godot makes a good point, though. An argument from fallacy is, in itself, a fallacy. That's true. Even though we are proving that Luke Atme, you know, set up all these things, none of them prove that he was at the office during the murder. They're just proving that he set up the crime in a dumb way. And that there was a motive, but there's really nothing else to it. We don't have any proof that he was there to do murder, which is... I guess there would have been time. The buildings were close enough, right? Well, there's never been an issue in this courthouse so far. Very true. What do we say? What do we say? We really don't have anything to go with this. We can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmy's testimony...
Objection.
Fortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. Oh, what do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Look at me is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial. And face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. Who's making love here? Hello? I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my... I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Could Owen Hatme your thing now? He did say love wins. Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Oh, why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court law. Is it? Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That is a fundamental rule in all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
It's not the same way it says it is. I'm pretty sure we've broken literally every rule in the courthouse this past year. That is not how double jeopardy works. It is here. No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmy's guilt in that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. What?
It's tried for the same crime, not a crime. Well, that's what's happening here. Because we couldn't prove that he was guilty here, we can't just come back to this later, I guess. Because technically, he's not part of this case. We brought him in as a witness. Even if Ron is proclaimed as innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness here made today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there is no more further questioning of this witness.
Life tip: if you commit a small crime, you develop immunity for a bigger crime. Well, that's his alibi. If he gets guilty for the other crime, that's basically his alibi for not being at the other place in time. Because we can't invalidate the evidence that got the other verdict, I guess.
I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmy.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing, and often makes mistakes as a result.
How dare you!
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Oh gosh, oh good, she got possessed. Now, let's do this.
Do you like how once we have Mia in the courtroom, the song has like the bells in the background as a percussion. No person shall be held as for capital of this. Worship will compelled in any case to be a witness against himself. I guess this is like a very simplified version of that. It really doesn't come up too much often, so they don't need to be consistent with it. There's nothing more we could do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. This testimony's not over yet. Oh, what do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
It's, you know, the year 2018 is so far off. How can we say what the rules then are? It's the distant future, yeah. Even the end of the year, it's gonna be 2019 soon. Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. Your Honor, he's gay. I'm the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify he's the true murderer. Yeah, there we go. I will declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Literally early in the case, he was the defendant Rhonda Light compelled to be a witness against himself, I guess. But he wasn't declared guilty of the other crime. Whoa.
Yes, these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then shall we prove their importance via cross-examination? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, defense, assert our right to question them. In all fairness, these games are running on the Japanese Court of Laws. This is the far future. Foreign laws, technically. It's California. Yeah, Ron agreed to testify, also, I guess. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you were a step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at me.
Look at. Let's hear it.
Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks.
So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
Now please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Oh, now he's fucked!
To enter California, you must pass the wall of fire.
Phoenix? This is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see to another vitally important job request. Only then will you be granted a seat at the In-N-Out. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction for the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which is why the killer sounded it. Which means the killer sounded it.
Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Then, the blackmail letter? The victim, likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all the evidence points to the poor boy. This testimony actually holds up pretty well. Witness' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been examined, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. What? How did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? That settles it. I'm going to In-N-Out. BRB. We're wrapping up the case soon. I will not allow you to make any of your unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance. It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing at contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems that my time has come to an end to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. And I need to point out what without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Remember, you only get one chance. Well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final examination. Cross-examination.
Riddle.
The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which of course the killer sounded. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Mr. Atmey, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How could you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that is what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had the chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else the fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who would know this were those who have been watching this trial. You understand now, Detective Atmey? There's no way you would have known about that. You were in the next courtroom, being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. How did you know about this piece of information? Well... Come on, the detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
I didn't realize how big of a mistake that was. It was something that we learned just today. How would Luke know?
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing the Mask to Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed a real killer. But Delight never saw his attacker. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It is with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known that what Ron was wearing. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This really is California Earthquake. Everyone get down. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. They do get earthquakes in the game. The tornado came back. But an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight and claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. He used the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm glad you understand that, but I really am Mask to Mask!
Oh.
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it. I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for the crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then, Mask to Mask is really innocent?
Seems so.
For now. For now. Ron is the smartest character in the case. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty.
We've been set up! Well, Ron has been saying it since the start. We just didn't believe him.
Boy, this is really lucky.
Wait, this is good, so good after all. You see this, I am past... Play like a damn fiddle. You did it, Phoenix!
Thanks, Mia.
It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days.
Oh?
Just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. And on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Crane Challenge School?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
Misty Faye, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around. Mia.
Mr. Wright.
I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this happened. Come on, just be happy already!
Maya.
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master to boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information at KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held by some hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
We got not guilty!
Ron Delight is such a fascinating character. I love him so much. Just everything about him. She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. That's why you became Mask to Mask? Yes, it's all over now. Broken Bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can? Kinda wish you would check in with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together.
Sacred Urn. Desi was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife?
She always believed in you, Ron.
That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
There you are!
Miss Delight.
You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy!
Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what's going on? I had no idea that you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Rasta Mask either.
Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know?
You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let such a wonderful man like him get away?
After all, my bike's really fast.
So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like the detective.
I see.
Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy?
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? I'll never forgive you, ever! Never!
She's just full palm smacking us. Domestic violence presumes.
Base crime doer, Ronald Delight.
They're such a cute couple. And honestly, Desiree is so based for that. A gentleman thief. You know, a phantom thief type of guy. Love that. We love that in this house. It's just so as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. There's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before.
The end.
Recipe for turnabout is next. We did it, you guys. We solved the case. Yay! We stand a gentleman thief archetype in this house. Oh god, this case. Are you guys ready to see the preview of the next case that we're gonna do next week? It'll be just as long as this one, which is probably okay. I can hold up fine. We'll save our progress right here. Let's see a sneaky peeky.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
As evidence of testimony we have seen are conclusive. The victim was alone at the table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. You see, I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer.
Putting salt in your coffee?
Another mortar. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant.
Wow, that was quick. Okay, well, see you guys next time. Good case, everyone. January 6th. We're looping back around in the case in terms of date. Nothing's loading. That's a-okay. And I will hydrate. Thank you so much. It was an eventful case. We got a lot of things done today. You got halfway up your beans and corruption merch. Don't forget to put your beans in for that. You're limited on how many you can do a day, and I'm only having that up for another day. We'll see how far we get. Let me take a peek at who we're gonna say hi to next. What's going on today? It's always a bit hard for me because I always end up a bit later than I usually do around this time. Let's see. What are we feeling? Bard, thank you so much for giving me your first. A lot of people are on right now. Notes present badge redeem, and honestly, that should be mandatory for this game. Try it out if you want to. Take a peek at. Nothing is loading. Nothing is loading right now. Thank you for the Yowie. Here we go. Something's happening there. Okay, this isn't loading. Twitch just isn't loading for me right now. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have an issue? Whoa. What was that? Oh. I don't usually get to line up with this. We are gonna say... Actually, let me check to see. I'm gonna say hi to
You guys want to go into something chill or something slightly less chill? Because I wanna drop you guys off to Boo the Rat. Just sounds nice. Because, you know, I would love to drop you off at Moon's again, but you know. I can't always raid into Moon. I mean I can, but I have to, you know, divvy out where my little eggs go. Try not to worry about getting a simple procedure tomorrow. I hate anesthesia. Zuchi, I hope everything goes well. I hope you get some good rest and all of that. I'm gonna say hi to Boo the Rat, who I think is playing Sonic today. Could be wrong. But her title is Big Chungus Fishing, so you know, I can only guess. What do you guys want to be our raid message? Can't drop the kids off with your weird friend every evening. You gotta mix it up, you know? But, you know, you guys are free to go wherever you'd like afterwards. I drop you off. No one's gonna stop you guys. But I'll see you tomorrow for continuing the Corruption Arc stream. That's about it. The thief was innocent! The thief was innocent! Alright. Think of something fun to use as the thief was innocent as our raid message? Yeah, I like that. Alright. Behave yourselves. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.